Hello and welcome to another stream of Assassin's Creed Unity, doing Phase 1 of celebrating the game's 10th anniversary, the 100% playthrough, and finished the main game content. Going to be doing the Dead Kings DLC, moving over to that. Hey there, Nick. It's going really good, thank you. You just wanted to see how well this works out in the sticks. It seems to be running fine, which is a pure miracle, lol. Just having a few drinks and watching Slipknot live in London 2002, and having a few drinks. Just wanted to drop in and say hello. Well, that's awesome, Nick. That's great that it's working well. Because, yeah, you never know sometimes when you're out somewhere that might not have, you don't know how good the reception's going to be and stuff like that. But that's cool. I never saw their performance in London. I do like their music. I wouldn't say I'm a big fan in the sense of owning all their albums and all that kind of stuff. There's definitely been songs that they've done that I've really liked over the time. I hope that it's all going well out there and that you're enjoying yourself. Hey, Gamer Loop, welcome on in. Right on time. How are you doing? I'm doing really good, Gamer Loop. Things are going really good. How about yourself? It's Friday here and got a lot of content done for this playthrough yesterday. I did like a 13-hour and a half stream. I think it was 13 hours and a half. Might have just been 13 hours, I think, to fit all that in. But hopefully it means that I'll be able to finish the whole playthrough today. Hey there, Brutus. Welcome on in. Someone didn't go to work. Well, that's fair enough, Brutus. That's fair enough. The day arrived and you're like, nah. That's all good, Welcome on into you. I hope it's going well. Oh, nice Gamer Loop. Cool. I'm glad to hear that you're going really well. That's excellent. Glad that you're enjoying your day. Just to recap, with the progress tracker, I've got everything in gold. So we've done all the single player stuff of the main game and gotten all the optional objectives done. Did all the co-op missions. Got them all done. Paris stories, Helix rifts, social club missions, Paris stories, murder mysteries, Nostradamus enigmas, cafe theater, companion missions. Got all of those done. Miscellaneous, got all the chests, collected all the artifacts, all the Cockades, collected all the sync points, synchronized all the viewpoints, and did all the renovations. So that is everything in the main game done. And in terms of like showcasing the gear sets, I did all of the ones that I could, except for two, and the two that I've left them for the DLC because they are very much, I don't know if they're exactly tied to the DLC, but Franciade is where we actually go to, or that's the name of the DLC, or something like that, or the place, I think, the location more so. And I showcased all the different weapons, so I bought all the weapons that I could. There are some weapons in each category that are locked behind the DLC, so we'll get to those eventually. And then we got those there. Same with these other weapons. Guillotine guns, I've got enough money. I grinded off stream to get enough money to cover getting all the guillotine guns that cost money. So that worked out well. And showcased all the main outfits. There's some that are locked behind the Dead Kings. So I'll definitely have to do what's necessary to unlock those. And yeah, so what I want to do is look at the Franciade set and the Raiders set. So if I have a look up here, Hood of the Raiders. So I think I'll start with this one first. So I should be able to access all of those. Yes, Slipknot. And, by the way, I never blabbed about Mars. Also, well done, Rod Legion, on all the streaming success. Thank you, Nick. Thanks for redeeming that as an Arnie impression as well. Thank you. Now that's something. Could you imagine if Arnie was a fan of Slipknot? Hello, Sheila. Things are going well for me, dude. How's things for you today? Thanks, Nick. Yeah. Yeah, there's a lot there. A lot of things to do, like the co-op missions and all that kind of stuff. And showing off the gear pieces, because there's a whole lot. I've whittled it down to just 2 now. But there's like 35 or something in total, I think. Hey, Casper. Late stream, Rod had to sleep eventually. You wish you didn't need sleep. Yeah, could you imagine if we didn't? You just run, on no sleep at all. I mean, there's probably some people that do. But yeah, no, I got some good rest, and I didn't want to start, too early and stuff. I should still be able to get this DLC done, I think. Because even though there's collecting to do, there's not like, 1,000 chests or something to get through. Hey, Crooked and Senny. I mean, Crooked and Levy. Senny and Levy. Good day to you both. Welcome on in. I hope you're both having a good Friday so far. Cheers, Nick. Thank you. So the Raiders outfit. Raiders of the Lost Ark. Let's have a look, see where was that. It was after Arno's Master Breaches. Okay, so... Oh no, it wasn't. Whoop. It was after Improved Brigand stuff. Okay, so we'll get that. Belt of the Raiders. Actually, it would be good to upgrade these two. I think I should have enough points to upgrade it all. Chilly, you're good? Just chilling a bit and avoiding work as long as possible. Yeah, dude, I don't blame you. Sometimes you just want to have a breather as well. But I'm glad to hear that you're going good, Sheila. Welcome on into you as well. It's always good to get as much chill time in as you can. Nick, Invasion of the Body Snatchers. I finally saw the 70s version of that, and what an ending. Like, I'd seen that image before of Donald Sutherland's character in that movie pointing at the camera with that look on his face, but I didn't know the context and everything. So when I finally saw that movie, I was like, uh-huh. So this is the context for that image that I'd seen a lot of the times. It's going good, thanks. Making pizza bread for breakfast since you had leftovers. Oh, excellent, that's good. I'm glad to hear that you're going well, and that's a good way to deal with leftovers as well. Use them up any way that you can. That's excellent. My day's going really well, Crooked. I was able to get a good sleep after that big long stream, and I was watching some YouTube while I was going around in France doing the It Belongs in a Museum for a bit, because I wanted to get enough money to afford all the guillotine guns that I'm going to need to get. So it worked out well, actually. I was surprised. I thought I would have to do much more grinding to get stuff, but after everything, it turned out that I just needed to get a few of the guillotine guns. So I just had to grind for a little bit to get money for that. But aside from that, I didn't have to buy too many things for the rest of the playthrough, so that worked out well. Time to show what Arno looks like in this set in full, and I'll do what I did with the other gear sets, change the color schemes and all that kind of stuff. So I have to be pretty quick, but I'm going to be doing the first main memory of the DLC, the Dead Kings, and once that's out of the road, that'll give me a bit more time to actually explore and do all that kind of stuff. Nick, you're kind of concerned about your tolerance with alcohol. You haven't had a drink since New Year's and still doing well. Oh man, the ending scared you to death as a kid. It still makes your hair stand up, and the fact that the end credits are silent makes it hit you that much harder. Well, I hope it all goes well, Nick. I mean, it's definitely understandable to be concerned with that, because I know myself, like, if it's been a long time since I've had an alcoholic drink, it doesn't really take too many of them for me to feel the effects of it. Whereas, when I was in my teenage years, drinking every weekend with friends and stuff, it was like, your body builds up resistance to the sort of like how long it takes to start feeling the effects. Like, obviously your you are drunk before you feel that you are, but... Oh, I forgot to read about the Hood of the Raiders. The Hood of a Prowler. Coat of the Raiders, the Coat of a Prowler. But you're right, yeah, about the ending for that movie. Like, there was also another one, I think, that was done in the 90s, but I can't remember what that was just called. I think it might have just been called Body Snatchers or something. Or maybe it wasn't called that. I think it had a very short title. Nick, you were good though. You cut yourself off last night, so you're learning. Well, that's a good way to do it. You know, to know your limit and to stick with that and be like, nah, that's as much as I need to. Braces of the Raiders, the gloves of a prowler. Belt of the Raiders, the belt of a prowler. Apparently so. Nick, you directed, it's directed by the same guy who did American History X. It has Jennifer Tilly in it. Oh, the newer version that they did. I didn't realize that she was in it. Jennifer Tilly. That's cool. It was so funny. There was this comedy movie called Moving Violations, and it was basically this group of characters that had traffic violations, and they had to go to a special driving school to actually, show that they could learn to be better drivers and stuff. And she was actually in that movie too. Breaches of the Raiders, the Breaches of a Prowler. And it's so funny. One of the main guys in the movie, he gets pulled over by the police, and when they ask for his ID, he shows his ID, and it's actually a picture of Indiana Jones. And there's this woman who can't see very well, and she's an old lady, and she picks up her friend from the airport, and she ends up driving on the runway of the airport. And things like this, you know. Nick, the 90s version, you enjoyed that one. I never actually saw that one. I only ever saw the covers of that one. Oh, it really was, Nick. You know. It actually had one of Bill Murray's brothers in it.
Good morning, sir.
Not Patrick. What's his name? Not Brian Doyle Murray. But he had his another brother. But I can't remember the other brother's name. So the last thing that we did in the story was the co-op mission. Yeah. So the last thing that we did in the story was the co-op mission, which was the Infernal Machine. In terms of the main game content, that is the thing that happened in the 1800s, well, on 1800. And for the DLC, I'm not going to worry about doing it in any sort of like timeline order for that part. But for the DLC, we'll need to do the viewpoints, the artifact collecting the Napoleon's Bicorns in the chest, and these grayed out ones will be revealed in time. But that's what we're going to do. We're going to jump into the Siege of Paris, the Dead Kings DLC. Actually, first, before I do that, it would be good to actually restock everything. Nick, you have to see Planes, Trains, and Automobiles again. One of the best movies ever made. Sorry, Rod, I'm ruining AC Stream. But Nick, you definitely aren't. You know, I definitely do like talking, about, a lot of different things. So, don't feel like there's nothing that you can, discuss. I mean, yeah, I do have certain, like, topics of conversation that I sort of put a cap on, just for the sake of allowing people to get on with each other. Because I know some people, if they're talking political stuff, can cause arguments and things. But yeah, never feel like you can't talk about movies or games or food or, anything that you have something that you want to talk about and things like that. Ipsuit, what's for lunch? For lunch is lasagna. Could you imagine? I'd love to have lasagna for lunch. Lasagna is awesome. I think there's a correlation with which foods certain cartoon characters liked that I watched as a kid growing up that influenced what I liked. So, I used to watch Garfield. There was this particular Garfield movie I used to watch where him and Odie and the other animals in the neighborhood get taken in by the what do they call them? The ones that go around and capture stray animals and take them to the pound, and that. I remember watching that a lot. But yeah, I love lasagna. Lasagna's awesome. Nick noticed for sure, bro. You never get political in Twitch ever. Yeah, it's like there's nothing wrong with people who want to discuss politics, in general. It's just I feel that, if you want to find a place where you can talk about that stuff and it's something that, is a focus, then that's definitely fine. But have to draw the line somewhere. It's kind of like, you don't want people to feel like they can't talk about anything. And like if you were to say, hey man, I drank this really cool alcoholic drink the other night. It was really cool, and it was this brand. Like all that stuff is fine, It's just when people talk about topics that become big things that actually ruin other people's like enjoyment of stuff. Because not everyone, wants to discuss politics and stuff and religion and everything in, an actual, stream setting as well, But I mean, if you're someone that has your channel set up for that, then that's definitely fine, and have that sorted and have that be what you want to do. Assassin's Creed Unity, Dead Kings, travel to Franciade. Up north lies the town of Franciade, in which the French twice buried their kings. Alright, so we can travel here. Travel to this destination? Indeed. Boom. The dead kings are a bit dead, they just need to warm up a little bit. That's why this loading screen's going. Yeah, Egon did love Twinkies in Ghostbusters. It's a funny scene too.
Hello? It seems like we've encountered some kind of a glitch. Hang on.
You! Not one more drop until your bill is paid!
You can. He's with me.
I thought you were guillotined.
What a dreadful thing to say to your rescuer. Did you receive my message?
If I do this, I want to leave France.
I can procure you passage from Marseille on a ship to Egypt in 4 days.
You have a clue as to the location of the manuscript?
Condorcet knew he was being hunted. He disappeared for 2 days before his arrest, and he left this behind. His manuscript must be in Louis IX's tomb.
The royal crypt! Oh, I must warn you, monsieur. The ghosts of the kings wander the caverns. And when they corner their hapless victim, they place upon his brow a crown made of knives, penetrating the eyes, which leak like grapes crushed in the harvest.
Still, far less frightening than being crowned the next king of France. Speaking of grapes, do your job.
Yes, monsieur.
Find the tomb marked with this crest and recover the lost manuscript. I'll meet you in 3 days' time. To your health, Arno.
I love Arno's expression there with his eyes.
Something about this memory. It's locked us out of the Helix data.
the Marquis de Sade.
Je ne crois pas vous connaître.
I wasn't expecting that. I mean, it happens, but I wasn't expecting that. Nick, it always leads to not a civil debate. It usually leads to an argument, which is sad because we should find common ground now more than ever. Oh, exactly, you know. And I get it, you know, people put a lot of passion into things, and in many ways they feel connected to what they're passionate about. And when someone else has a different opinion on that, they don't separate the other person talking about the topic, and they then connect what they're saying to not just the topic, but also how they feel and what they, you know, them. So they take it as like an attack on them. When the other person, yeah, they might be intending it to be like that, but they might not be. And so the person who thinks that that's what they intended will come back at them in a way that is more about attacking the person and rather than the topic. That's a big Twinkie. Man, what I love that movie. I can't believe that it's celebrating its 40th anniversary this year. It's just bloody crazy.
Avez-vous une raison de vous tenir si près de moi?
Ah, what I do have are a very particular set of skills. Skills I have acquired over a very long career. Skills that make me a nightmare for people like you. If you let my daughter go now, that'll be the end of it. I will not look for you. I will not pursue you. But if you don't, I will look for you. I will find you. And I will kill you.
Thank you so very much, Fridtjof, for redeeming that as a Bane impression. You know, I've only seen the first Taken movie. I've never actually seen the other two. I did hear that some people felt the third one wasn't as good as the first two, but I quite like the first one. I don't mind like revenge stories or, you know, stories about people who are trying to, you know, fight back against people who've, you know, taken someone that they love and things like that. Hey, Brutus, that's a horrible thing to say, Rod. You remember when that movie came out? It's like 40 years ago. It's like, what the hell? Hey, Hermione, welcome on in. God, what a horrible way to greet it. I will find you, and I will kill you. Imagine a telemarketer ringing you up and you answer the phone with that line. They'll be like, what? Sorry, wrong number. How's things going, Hermione? We're in Sequence 13, Memory 1 of the DLC, and Buried Words. In return for passage out of France, Arnaud agrees to help the Marquis de Sade retrieve a lost manuscript written by the Marquis de Condorcet. So this is the first memory, and I've already gotten all the skills and stuff. So what I'm going to do is do a little bit of this memory before changing the color scheme, because I'll have to do that as well. And speaking of that, I should actually make sure that I've got this sorted. So I'm doing the Raiders set first. Alright, so Raiders set, Assassin Blue. So I've already covered Assassin Blue. I'll change that soon to do the next colors. Hermione, things are well. We actually had some time yesterday evening to play some Tomb Raider 1 to 3 Remastered. How are you? Oh, nice. That's cool. I'm glad to hear that things are going well and that you're able to find some time to play that game. I really like those remasters. I think they did a really good job with them. As for me, I'm doing well, Hermione. It's good that it's Friday, and I'm planning to finish this whole playthrough today. I'm now doing this DLC and all this stuff. So if I can, then it means that next Monday I can start my surprise game, which I will reveal what that is if I get through this game today. But yeah, that's the plan, to do this DLC and all the collecting and all that kind of stuff.
That fixed it. Now, I wonder where this detour leads. Another DNA sequence, perhaps. Only one way to find out.
May as well grab this stuff while we're going through. I read the patch notes, Hermione, for it when they released them, but I haven't actually played it since then, since those updates. So I hope they fixed a lot of different things.
The royal crypt must be under the basilica.
Did you see the soldiers? The town's falling apart, and now they're declaring martial law.
We are starving to death. We don't need militia.
They did nothing about the looters.
Sottise, il n'arrive à rien.
Got to synchronize all the viewpoints in this DLC as well. Hermione, yep, the most notable changes for you were the 2 new outfits in photo mode and the buggy pony tail fix. But, how you wish they would let you change outfits during gameplay. I hope they implement that, because that would be really cool to be able to do that. I mean, I feel like the modders for PC would be able to do that anyway, but for console players, it'd be cool to have that ability. Casper, we all know the next game is Mass Effect 3, begins indoctrination. No, it definitely won't be Mass Effect 3. Oh yes, distraction opportunities and assistance opportunities. Alright, I've never actually done these before for this DLC, so I think I'll do that.
How are you, friend? Honor. Godspeed, citizen. Honor. What cheer? Voilà des ennuis. Mais sans tarder.
Encore un disciple de Calimero.
Alors, ici tout est bon. Quelle infection!
Come back! Don't ever come back!
What was that?
One by one, all traitors will be liquidated. Close in, finish him. A little heavy hand.
That was very strange. The guy was fully alerted to Arno's presence, but it didn't make the don't get into conflict optional objective fail. So that worked out well. Hermione, you think they'll implement it? People are clamoring for it on Reddit and various forums. Oh yeah. Yeah, that's the thing. If demand for something gets enough, then it definitely gets more eyes on it from the official people. Hey, Mr. Goatee. Howdy to you as well. How's it going, dude? Hermione, and yeah, Rod, totally agree with you that the remaster is excellent. You think it's pretty universally well received. For you, as far as remasters go, it's one of the best. As for remakes, you think the Dead Space one is one of the better ones in recent times. Never actually played the original Dead Space games yet, but I probably would play them first before doing the remake. But the remakes that I've really liked so far for games have been Tomb Raider Anniversary, which was a remake of Tomb Raider 1. It also acted as a prequel to Legend. But I also liked Resident Evil 1 and 2 remakes. I like 3 and 4 as well. I think it's a bit too early for me to say if I think the remake of 4 is better than the remake of 2 or 3, but I still think the remake of Resident Evil 2 is definitely really, really good. Mr. Goatee, maybe it was just like, oh no, it's Arno. I can't. Yeah, I enjoyed it, Hermione. I thought it was really cool, and I liked what they had done with the graphics and stuff for it. Mr. Goatee, you're good. You wanted to play your PS5 today, so you worked on Final Fantasy 16 and felt like you did good progress, wanted to have a break. Oh, nice. Well, that's good, Mr. Goatee. I'm glad that that's going well for you and that you're enjoying it.
Oh, Andre, I'll find whoever did this.
Let's check out playing this organ. What I might do, since it's been a little bit, I may as well actually change the color scheme to Utopia Blue for the Hood of the Raiders. Hermione, you agree, Rod? It'd be good to play the original Dead Space before embarking on the remaster. Phantom Blade for the win. Yeah, because I feel like it's good to know what the original was like and to experience it so that when you play the remake you can tell what is very different, because what they add in remakes sometimes definitely enhances the original, but it's good to see that evolution sometimes of what the original was like and what things they've done to improve the game with the remake. But the Phantom Blade is really cool. I wish there was actually an upgrade for it though to increase its distance. I think that would have been really good. Because you go, yeah, last time you just kind of played through all of your stream last time, and you're like, oops, and you just swap screens, you're in the cinders. Oh, that's alright, dude. That's definitely no worries at all. I do that too, like when I'm doing stuff in a game, like where I'm grinding for stuff, I'll have, you know, multiple people's streams open, and, you know, sometimes I might not chat for a bit because I'm doing some grinding in the game and things like that. And then you have things that, you know, come up where you're like, oh, shit, I forgot to do this, you know, and you go off and do that. Hermione, I'll find whoever did this. It's like, Arno has other plans for you, and those plans include you not actually finding out who did this. Yeah, just like that. Then you couldn't target the guy behind that pillar, but then the other guy started approaching, and he was just a bit too far away to hit. Exactly, you know, it's just a little bit of a slight difference. You know, I've never ever actually utilized these before. Distractions and riots and all that kind of stuff.
God has left the building.
Hermione, God, I'll find whoever did this, Arno, not if I have anything to say about it. All you'll be finding is just complete darkness. Hey, Kingslayer, welcome on in. I'm doing really, really good, thanks, Kingslayer. I hope that things are going well. Welcome on in. Hey, Freddy Off, welcome to you. Hope it's going well. Go ahead, Rod. Make my day. Nice one, Freddy Off. Yeah, Hermione's like, hello, darkness, my old friend.
Now, where are you hiding, Louis?
I know which tomb it is, but I'm going to look at the other ones on purpose before. Hermione, it's time to stab you in the neck again and again. The screams of guards, they linger softly. Like, take songs and then just change the lyrics to Assassin's Creed related stuff. Chairs a day, had a date with gravity.
Nothing here.
Arno might just say that every time.
Nothing.
Or not, he says different stuff.
It's not here. No, not here.
It's actually that big one there, in that room, but I just want to interact with the other ones for this playthrough.
No, not here. No, not here.
No, not here. Grab that artifact.
Nothing. Simple as...
Where is it?
Merde.
The temple door is nearby. Look at the map.
There's nothing here. You've wasted my time with this fabrication.
You call my honor into question?
Your honor as a soldier. Don't make me laugh. You're free to break your contract. But then I'm also free. And I have savage tastes.
I misspoke, Capitan. I heard there's a list of all the relics that were looted from the tomb. I can take you to them. A fine alternative to the temple.
That's not what I want. Look me in the eye when I'm speaking to you. Do you want what I want?
Yes.
Good. Then we're in agreement. Find the temple, and you just might make it back alive. Pleasure working with you.
Help! Did I hear something? There must be a way out. Help! There must be a way out.
Citizen.
Stay back, ghosts! Help! Stay back, spirit! Ah!
Requiescat in pace. Makes no difference to you, does it? You're gone. Merci, monsieur. The map. Don Poirier's list of stolen relics in the Abbey Library. The manuscript...
Hermione, sorry, you got that song on your brain now. Oh, I don't blame you. I know what that's like. It can get a brand like an earworm, and you're like, oh yeah, I'll go on YouTube, and then you listen to that, and then 5 hours later you've listened to all the different variations. Isn't that one of the songs that Ezio plays in Revelations when he dresses as a lute player? That's so funny. It really is, Hermione, yeah. Yeah, he has that as one of his lyrics for the songs that he sings. I think it was a nice touch. It was really cool to do that, and also to reference a lot of stuff that had happened in the previous two Ezio games as well. Freddy off, because I'm a stabby clap. Because I'm stabby, clap along. If you feel that stabbing is for you. Stab along if you feel like stabbing is the truth. There was this band called Stabbing Westward. Hermione, stab along if you feel like climbing to the roof. Lantern. Hold L3 to switch the lantern on and off. When the lantern is empty, find a jar to refill it. Jars will appear on the map when the lantern is running low.
Grip must be on it.
Underground creatures. Many creatures live underground and might block the path, but they will flee the light of a lantern. Hold L3 to switch the lantern on and off. One of the things I like about this DLC is it's got a little bit of an Indiana Jones type thing to it. Arno's looking for an artifact, and finding the clues and then finding the actual artifact itself and going into these tombs and all that kind of stuff. That's one of the reasons why I like this this Dead Kings DLC. Time to switch colours up. I will increase the rate at which I'm changing colours after this mission's finished, because I'll have to go around the game map and do collectibles. This gear set that I have Arno wearing is the second last one that I have for the entire playthrough to actually showcase. The other one is a Franciade outfit, and I wanted to leave them for this DLC because it felt like they fit this really well. I forgot to mention too, if you're doing a stealth challenge with this DLC, that moment where that guy saw Arno and ran off, that's actually scripted. There's no way to progress the story without making him run off. He'll always be alerted to your presence. There's a couple of moments like that.
Ah, a hidden entrance.
The lantern is on, game. Can't you see the light? Hermione, stab along if you feel like the shadows are your friend. Thank you, Hermione, for leaving the lurk. Thank you very much.
Moderate filth! I'll scrape every last one of your kind!
Citizen, what part of our nation's laws is it that you're having trouble getting into that tiny brain?
Donnez l'alerte! Il y a un meurtrier en liberté! Garde! You're technically outlawed, so I feel it's my duty to carry out the usual sentence.
Treacherous scum!
Oh! Citizen Evil's disappeared!
Pas besoin d'être la voix.
Be about your own business, citizen.
Je me retiens d'y aller.
Je ne sais pas.
C'est une sorte de spectacle ambulant.
Toi, voyons. Tiens, nous allons bien trouver une solution.
Ma foi, si vous aviez l'intention...
Hello, Code. Welcome. The daily allowance of assassins. It's only like you are only allowed to have this much money as an assassin. Some of it has to be thrown away in the street to make people lunge for it. Can't be hoarding now. Alright, so 2 more optional objectives have popped up. Need to get 2 cover kills. Code or use the extra gold coins with a slingshot. Oh yeah. Hit someone in the face with it. Code, that secondary stab always looks like now you're it, plus Zoidberg running away. It is funny what certain things come to our minds when we see or hear something. So many associations that we make and connections, and when we see one thing we're like, hang on, that makes me think of this other thing. Even if they're 2 completely unrelated things, like, but there's something about the 2 that are similar.
Ce doit être un agent d'un des comités.
Or I'll move you myself.
What happened to the monk's treasure?
Commandeered by the state, of course.
So we have it?
Not only that, but it's still in our camp. You did not hear that from me, obviously.
Don Poirier's list. It reads Condorcet manuscript, located in the old red house, and then a name, Léon.
Stop right there!
A-t-il perdu la raison?
I didn't imagine.
What
was that?
You think you can outrun me? Let's put some shot in you! You can't escape! It's time to die, Cobb!
Alright, that was the first memory of Sequence 13, the Dead Kings DLC. We got the option objectives done, don't get into conflict, and do cover kills.
My friend, how are
you?
Alright, so what we're going to do now is we're going to go around and do collecting. Just restock at this cellar here. So we're going to go around and do collecting, and I'm going to be increasing the rate at which I change the colors for the gear set.
Regardez ça. Tout allait bien, tout a droit dans le joue pour l'occasion.
Bloody conservative! Look at him!
Hey there, Lizzie. How's things going? The DLC is really good. I like the atmosphere of it, and it's a little bit like an adventure, like a tomb raiding kind of thing. Kazano's after an artifact, and there's all these tombs that you go into and stuff. We just did the first memory of it. No, Lucas. No. No, I definitely don't want this to become a... I definitely don't want this to become a 13-hour stream, that's for sure. This will be shorter. But I do plan to do a long stream to get through what I need to. Because the plan is to finish the DLC today and everything else that I wanted to do for the playthrough, and then that way Saturday and Sunday I can do Sifu, and then Monday I can do the surprise game.
Attention à vos paroles.
Stand back! Can't slow the revolution!
Relax, aim low. Won't escape me, citizens!
Pretty off. You missed the guillotine guns yesterday. That's because you don't actually get them until you start this DLC and you do the mission where you get introduced to it.
You won't shake me! Christ! I didn't think chickens could run so fast! Got you!
Something's going on.
Hey, je vais de la place dangereux.
Aha! There!
Back off, kids!
Got him now! You won't outlast me! Ha! Hey!
Well, that worked out well because it allows me to do another gear color change. Lizzie, so if it's labeled phase 1, then are you planning on doing anything else? I am, yeah. So phase 1, once this is finished, I won't be doing phase 2 until after I do my annual playthroughs of Assassin's Creed, because within that will be another playthrough of this game, and I'm treating the annual playthrough of this separate from the 10th anniversary celebration. So phase 2 will take a while to actually get to. But the other phases will be completely different approaches to the game, starting the game again all the way from the start and from scratch each time. Coach, you watched the Fallout TV thingy today? It was decently done, was it? Yeah, I'm not a big aficionado of the Fallout series, so I don't really know what sort of things make up the core elements of the series, or things that adaptations, should actually strive to do and stuff like that. But I mean, if it does a great job at being an adaptation, then that's cool. It's always good to have good representations of source material in other mediums.
I got you, outlaw!
Damn it! The hell's going on?
That's true, Freddy off. Yeah, you haven't actually missed the guillotine guns. And I'll also be getting the other ones in this DLC that you can buy. There we go. That's that one done. Not too sure, Freddy off, to be honest. I don't know if it does have silenced pistols as a weapon. I don't even know if there's any sort of like stealth component to those games or not either. I mean, in games like Skyrim and stuff there is, but I don't know if that also translates to their Fallout series or not.
There he is! Your time is up. With you. I'll bring you down a peg. Pretty fast. Hey, dig it down. Come near me. Bit better than this, Lucas. You can't shake a low. There he is. I'll find you. See if I go. You faggot! Touching point. You're mine. Oh, that good stuff.
Lizzie, there is a stealth armor set, you believe, in Fallout. Oh yeah, well that's pretty cool then. To have something like that.
I'm here. No, you don't. Just stop. Get it back a minute.
Who's that gun? Stand back.
Where'd he go? Is that your feet? Say you! Gutting traitors like you! I'll make you suffer for that! Smithereens, you feet! Don't rush in, let's clear him out!
it's interesting because the jacket that Arno's wearing, it makes him look like he's bloated, or he's got like some kind of like growth on his chest or something. Well, it wasn't even me, Lizzie, that did it. It was the enemy. But yeah, unfortunately, that's something that I can't help in the game. So if you have sensitivity to flashbangs and stuff, then unfortunately there's nothing I can do about it. I mean, I use smoke bombs more often than stun grenades, which is what makes that effect. Fridtjof, he had a big lunch today. That's true, he had a food baby. It was a big lunch that he ate.
Ah, ma barbe! C'est calme. Rien qui ne laisse trace. Le toit, voyons. Border revolution! Get them!
Je ne crois pas que... Non, le pauvre.
Il n'y a personne qui me paie pour rester ici.
If I get my...
Damn you! Pourquoi tout ce fracas?
Well, we've nothing left here!
That's right, Raid. Yeah, Dead King's DLC now. I've done the first memory in it. Now just going around and getting collectibles and stuff sorted. It is dark and gloomy Fridtjof in Franciade. That's one of the things that I like about this DLC, is I like the atmosphere of it.
I'll grind your bones and find your powder! No, you don't! Come back here and fight! Aha, bastard!
Hello, Adrian. Ah, les rois morts, dead kings. That is so true. Finally up to this content. Rage, you can never get over how awesome that sword looks. Oh, which one, Raid? The Sword of Eden one? Because that's the one that I've got equipped currently. Adrian, too bad Syndicate doesn't let us wear the Shroud post-game. Now that would be cool, if you could actually wear it. Even if the character might not have actually kept it, but for the sake of gameplay purposes. Oh yeah, Raid, the Sword of Eden? Yeah, I like the little graphics that are happening on it. Adrian, would have been a simple health regen mechanic. That's true. Oh yeah. I'm sure it's something that they could have done.
You missed the last wagon to us! I've got you! Keep your ears. I always do. Let's just get him bleeding. You fine. Hey. He won't hold out much longer.
Alright, viewpoint synchronization time again. Raid, would have liked it if in Brotherhood the game lets you use the Apple of Eden post-game. Yeah. I feel like, though, the way that they did the programming for that, because you can't actually switch to your regular weapons, then that probably would have been an issue. I don't know what they would have had to do programming-wise to, you know, separate Ezio from using the Apple for those moments where he has to versus being able to use it whenever you wanted. Adrian, with Unity and Syndicate, they were like, okay, which piece of Eden from the AC2 Truth have we not featured yet? Adrian, Grave Robbers are the most OP people in all of France. Who knew? They definitely are. They're really, really dangerous too. They're the most skilled warriors in the world. Yeah, I mean, it's been a good source for the series to look to. You know, AC2 and the Truth videos, all the references to historical figures throughout history and, you know, things like that. Right, meanwhile, Valhalla has at least 4 precursor weapons. Excalibur, Gungnir, the Astral Blade, and the Flaming Sword. That's it. Yeah, they do have a lot of that. In some ways, I feel like they've gone a bit overboard, though, with those. Adrian, you think AC2 Truth revealed other apples plus sword The Shroud, Crystal Ball, Crystal Skull first showed up in Project Legacy, Facebook game for 2010. Oh yeah. There's a lot of stuff that they've introduced in those things that have either been used already or are yet to be used. New fast travel location unlocked. So after this gear set is showcased, I only have one left. And then after that, it'll be showcasing the outfits that you unlock in Dead Kings. Adrian, they later changed the name of the Shard of Eden from AC3 to Ring of Eden, it seems. Oh, did they? Yeah, I didn't even notice. As I said, there's so many details that unless you actually research it and commit the information to memory... Like, I can remember a lot of stuff about the series, but sometimes it's hard for me to recall it straight away. Have to think on it a bit. There's also so many other things that they've done, books and comics and... trading card games and underwear lines and all this kind of stuff that they probably have lore in, and it's like, as much as I'm a fan of something, I don't always want to investigate every single minutia of it. I mean, if I was going to write a story in the universe or do a game in the universe, I definitely do my research and see what stuff has already been covered and all that kind of stuff. But I don't really feel that need to do that as just a enjoyer of the series.
Je vous souhaite la bienvenue.
Adrian, Shard of Eden became man-made objects created using bits and pieces of first Civ tech, like that armor in AC4, for example, and also bits of broken PoEs that have still some powers. Oh yeah, it's definitely a lot of stuff that they've done. Hey Anasune, how's things going for you? I hope it's going well. That's the thing too about setting up the idea that all the pieces of Eden that have been created aren't all accounted for. Some are just basically waiting to be found in locations around the world that no one has either explored or they have and they're protecting it and don't want anyone to know about it. Or they're ones that were destroyed either by the catastrophe itself, or maybe some Isu came into contact with some pieces of Eden and wanted to destroy them. Maybe some humans came across them and wanted to destroy them. Which is understandable, because when you think about the pieces of Eden, the original reasoning, or the reasoning for creating them, was to control the minds of the humans. That's why when they created humans in the AC universe, they put inside our brains a receptor that when the apples of Eden are activated, it connects and communicates with that part of our brain, and those who are more weak-minded than others are easily influenced by the piece of Eden. So I kind of, like all that aspect of it. And that. So it's understandable if some humans throughout history wanted to actually find ways to destroy them and sever the connection or sever the control that those using it would have. And then there's ones that, have been discovered, but they've been put away, for safekeeping and away from the rest of the world. But yeah, having set that up, it means that there's so many pieces of Eden. Like they haven't they haven't, you know, said, oh yeah, there was only 500 made in total, and then you're only limited to using those 500 throughout the rest of the series. It's just like with the different time periods, by having the Assassins and the Templars exist in multiple centuries, it gives them scope to choose any time period really, and do a video game or story set there. Adrian, but you have to say, turning that wooden box from AC Embers into a piece of Eden was weird. I mean, it's a wooden box. Yeah, I mean, I don't know what the original intention was for the writers of Embers as to what was actually inside that, but I do know that the Chronicles games definitely decided to make certain things about it and all that kind of stuff. And I'm sure the comic books did as well. Raid, like the only surviving fragment of the Russian Imperial Scepter, which is actually a Staff of Eden. Yeah, because wasn't that something that the Tsar actually had in their possession? You're doing good, Anasune. Excellent. That's really good. You're getting closer to finishing up your AC2 playthrough, just starting sequence 11. That is great progress, especially because you're doing a challenge where, unless the game forces you to, you have to actually walk everywhere. So that's good to get up to sequence 11 with that kind of challenge happening. This might sound, you know, silly in concept, but I always thought that, and they'd never do it, I'm just basically saying that there is a way that they could do this, but hear me out. A point-and-click adventure-style game, except it's set in the Assassin's Creed universe. Now, the first thing people might think is, you know, well, isn't that going to limit you with, you know, combat and all that kind of stuff? And it's like, well, if you wanted to do a combat-focused game, then a point-and-click adventure style is definitely not the way to go. I mean, there have been point-and-click adventure games that have action in them, and all that kind of stuff. Like there's Indiana Jones point-and-click adventure games that have that. But I was more thinking about a point-and-click adventure game set in the AC universe that is more about things like finding artifacts, finding the pieces of Eden, having the assassins have someone embedded in Abstergo, you know, perhaps doing investigations and going through files and solving things, you know, all that kind of stuff. I think if you really thought about it and actually thought about what kind of elements you wanted to cover, I think you could do that style of game in the same universe. Now, I'm not saying that it should be done. I'm not saying that it would be an amazing game or something, but if you're trying to find a different kind of, you know, style to do, like you got the Chronicles games, which are basically platformers, and then you've got the general games, like you know, the third-person ones and stuff like that. But I think you could do that style of game in the AC universe. It would just have to be a very laser-focused experience, and I think it's possible. I think you could do something like that. But would it be popular? Probably not, because I don't know how many people these days get excited about point-and-click adventure-style games, like Monkey Island and Maniac Mansion and, you know, Sam and Max and, you know, Full Throttle, I think is one of them. Grim Fandango, you know, games like that. But I'm a fan of those sorts of games too. So if they were to make a game like that, I would have been like, yeah, cool, I'll play it. Or I guess I could just make my own point-and-click adventure game that's not Assassin's Creed related, but something where you play a character infiltrating some kind of organization, and you have to solve puzzles and stuff like that, and not get detected and things like that, and have situations where if you do get detected, you can choose dialogue and you have to try and figure out a way to get out of it. But I have neither the time nor the skills or the money to do something like that. So it's all just spitballing ideas. Right, there's this old game you've been learning to make mods for called Hacknet. You could try making an AC themed mod if you could figure out what to make it about. Oh yeah, Raid. Well, that's cool too. I like game creation software and all that kind of stuff.
You don't want it here.
Adrian, you wish present day was like, you wish AC4 present day was like AC1 present day from Templar perspective, so with a lot more access to various rooms and computers. Yeah, that approach would have been interesting. Yeah, I think that would have been good to do too, as well. I don't hate the present day in Black Flag, but I wouldn't say I'm really a big fan of it. But only in terms of like the approach as like, you're just playing someone that you don't get to know a whole lot. I think if there was more meat to the character that you're playing as in present day for Black Flag, that would have been cool. But I do like the idea of John Standish and him being a sage and, all that kind of stuff about it. I think that's all good stuff. Pretty off. You would like to try an AC game that's not open world, but otherwise similar to the classic AC games, but linear, so you just go through one level after another. That'd be good too, Freddy off. Like, I don't mind those kind of experiences. I think there's room to do that kind of stuff.
Any revolutionary bastard! Just a little more. Got you.
Raid, hence the name. Hacknet is a small puzzle game where you hack computers semi-realistically. Oh, that's interesting. Yeah, it's funny, because I remember watching one of those videos, I think it was Wired or something like that, where they have an expert in a field look at scenes from movies where characters are actually supposed to be either in that profession themselves or using certain techniques that the real life person who experiences that kind of thing might say, yeah, that's pretty realistic, or this isn't as realistic, or maybe, things like, yeah, that's a good representation of what things are actually like and stuff. I think I saw one about hacking in movies and how a lot of the movies, how they show visually what's actually happening versus what actually the person sees when they're doing it. Thank you so much for the follow, Justin. Thank you very much. Freddy off, yes. Indeed, yeah. Like, I don't mind linear games where it's just like level 1. Then you do what you need to do. Level 2, 3 and 4, and so on. Nothing that has to be like, really elaborate, necessarily. Yeah, thanks, Justin. Yeah, things are going really good, thank you. I'm glad that it's Friday, so that's going well. I hope things are going well for you as well. I know that's a lot of wells in one sentence. I do that sometimes, though. It's like saying, actually, there was actually something like that. But welcome on in. I hope things are going good. Oh, cool, Justin. That's awesome. That's good. One of the really time-consuming things I think this DLC will be the Enigmas, because there's some of those to do as well. I mean, overall, Franciade isn't as big as Paris itself, so in that sense, it's not as big of a map that you have to go through. Okay, what I should do is have a look at underground entrances, because there'll be a lot of stuff to collect that's underground as well. Hey there, Afro. Welcome on in. Nah, Napoleon hats are worse. I don't really mind them too much, to be honest. Like, at least you don't have to, like, run around like a headless chicken necessarily, trying to figure out where they all are. But still. Raid, at least the reward for the Enigmas isn't a practical joke like the ones in Paris. Justin, you're new to the whole Assassin's Creed games. You're playing Assassin's Creed Unity as your first, and only completed 9% of it so far, so you're still learning. Oh, that's good though, Justin. You know, and some things take time, and, you know, that's okay, as long as you're enjoying the experience and you are having a good time as well. And there's just so many games in the series now with different approaches, because even from one game to the next, they might change what controls do which thing and all that kind of stuff. We're doing this Dead Kings DLC, and there will be some spoiler stuff for the main game, so just a heads up. At the moment, though, I'm just going around collecting stuff. But we're still very early in the DLC for the story as well, and I've got a lot of collecting to do, and I'm also showing the different gear sets and changing the color schemes for them, just to show what each gear set looks like with all the colors. So that's also taking a little bit as well. Don't think I can access this area yet. Yeah, can't access that one yet. Oh, nice, Justin. Cool. Yeah, this game, can't believe that it's celebrating its 10th anniversary this year. Just crazy, because so many games in the series came out one year after another, so we've had a block of games in the series that have been celebrating 10th anniversaries. And now we're starting to get to some that are celebrating their 15th, like Assassin's Creed 2. Rage, you've always believed that the best game to get started with AC is AC Black Flag, because Edward is just a normal guy who gets roped into the whole Assassin-Templar conflict. That is a good point. That's one of the good things about that game, and that balance is very good to hit as well. And it's a great way to do it. I mean, there's definitely a few games that do that too. Like, even if you haven't played Assassin's Creed 1, if you were to start with 2, it operates in a similar way, where everything about the assassins and all that, Ezio learns as the game goes on. So people new to the series are also learning about that kind of stuff. Afro, not really, because Subject 17. Well, I mean, Desmond is interesting because obviously he did receive a certain level of training before he ran off as a teenager. but he didn't get enough training to be as skilled as someone like Ezio, who ended up getting a lot of training. But in some ways, like Ezio didn't get a lot of training. I'm sure Giovanni would have taught him a lot of stuff as he was growing up, like the basics of things. But I don't think but I mean, he wasn't expecting things to go the way that they did, because there's that moment in AC2 where he says to Ezio that after he's come back from doing his errands or what he's asked him to do, that there's something that he needs to talk to him about. And I do believe that if the events that happened didn't, the way that they did, that would have been the time where he would have been telling Ezio that he was an assassin and telling him all about that side of stuff. But he didn't get a chance to. Raid Mirage is like that too, but Basim's a bit different. That's right. Yeah. I kind of liked how he was like someone, he was aware of them and he wanted to join them. Like or at the very least he wanted to do more risky, or not necessarily risky, but he wanted to do more things than what he had been for them. You know what I mean? And all that kind of stuff. So I kind of like that approach. He like has this this desire to join them as well, and he really takes to that whole thing. Justin, do you level up your character by playing the game? Well, that's the thing too. Like, say for example, you just wanted to go around and get all the collectibles and all that kind of stuff. You don't like get XP or anything like that for things, but you do get those skill points through doing main story missions, and then you can go and decide what sort of skills you want to unlock. And then like what gear you have will affect what your rating is, and the better the gear that you have, of course, when you go into a high powered area, you'll have a better time of it than you would otherwise, because the enemies can be very, very very brutal, especially when you get surrounded by a lot of them. Justin, you're a level 1 character and you completed a couple level 3 main missions. Oh, that's good. Yeah, sometimes it's more just about like how many enemies there might be, because there's some very heavily guarded areas, but the good thing is that if you don't get detected, then the ability to kill with one hit with the hidden blade is definitely very useful. In the next game after, Syndicate, they actually give you numbered levels that you... and then you look at the map and it'll say this is like a level 6 area. But as long as you get to an enemy without being spotted, you can kill them without much difficulty. It's only when combat happens that it makes it more challenging. So when I get to my annual playthroughs of Assassin's Creed, they will be playthroughs that are a bit mixed. So some of them will just be straight up play through the game without any extra things on top, without any sort of like challenge or doing like collecting everything or anything like that. But there will be some that I do want to do 100% playthrough on. So the ones that I want to do 100% on is Assassin's Creed Syndicate and the Chronicles games, China, India, and Russia. And there's also some games that I want to do challenge playthroughs with as well. And the plan is to have those streams for the Assassin's Creed annual series. When it happens, it's not going to happen just yet, but when it happens, they'll be on they'll be on Mondays through to Fridays, and working through all the games that I've got lined up for the annual series run. When I get back to Unity in the annual playthroughs, I won't be doing things to like the same extent as I am with this game. With this playthrough, because the annual playthrough will be separate from the phases of this game's 10th anniversary.
I will keep the peace. You think you can outrun me? Wait.
What the hell? Let's end this merry chase!
Get in tight. Here, brother. You can't get away, you bastard! Lovely disappearing trick.
Might be faster that way. The hell? I got really shut.
You! Intruder! Prepare to die!
Straight.
I will split you in two!
My day just got bad.
Have that! I
Ray, do you think we can safely say Arno's killed more people at this point than all the Reigns of Terror combined? Cool, we got the Guard of Franciade outfit. So we'll be showcasing those. But first, I want to get through the 2 remaining gear sets that I need to showcase. One of which Arno's been wearing for a while now. And then another one. Whoa, 30,000 in that chest. Didn't realize.
I will win this fight still! I'll run and be dead for beat!
Engagement. Cryo. Press cryo.
Look at...
Oh yeah, Raid, that'd be so cool, wouldn't it? You just see like a chest, and then you're like, oh, what's in here? 30,000, holy shit.
I will slit your throat.
Hey there, Saber. Welcome to you. Good morning as well. Thank you for joining. How's things going for you today? Arno's doing a little bit of a fashion show. Just showing off his coat of the Raiders in the royal purple color scheme. Saber, you're going pretty good. Cat wouldn't leave you alone, so you're awake by 2 a.m. Oh no, the cat alarms. They're like, why are you asleep for? You're not supposed to be asleep. You're supposed to be awake. I want you awake now. Come on, human. Well, I hope you're not going to be like too drained from that. Hopefully, you can get some good sleep later. Unless your cat has other plans as well. Cat's like, no. This is your schedule. I hate these enemies that throw rocks. It's a very petty and lame way of them trying to attack Arno. Your cat is evil. Makes me think of the cat, Mr. Bigglesworth in Austin Powers.
What will my death...
Yeah, that's for the best.
So, where do we look for it first? Have good plan. And try to keep it together, John.
her again? She's coming. You said that at one time. Well, then I'll say it again. What is the final there? Once God was here, we'll resume the I'm going to take the commander. Once the relic was we gave it to Rose. We do not have it.
Can't stay there, citizen! You can't shake me!
Take you swiftly!
Raid, your cat's old. He has to wear a onesie because he has a bad habit of over-grooming himself. Oh, really, Raid? Yeah. Yeah, I mean, that kind of thing is definitely understandable too, because, like, it's like if an animal is scratching all the time, but they do it to an extent where they could injure themselves. It's definitely good to find ways to prevent that from happening. Freddy, off, you're like a vending machine that stabs people to death and they just get in line. It definitely feels that way in this game too when you're doing corner or cover kills and spamming them. The enemies just keep on lining up for more.
There you are. Get back here, coward! You do not belong here.
Hold a moment.
I will slit your throat. Oh, you can't escape. My blade waits. I will win this fight still. Tony made a big mistake. You're not patched now, mate. Escape is futile. Nice try, I win.
You spared my life.
Nothing. I'm not even. I'm less than nothing.
Alright, so it is time to now change the gear set. Gone through that current one with all the different colors. And that was the Raiders set. The final gear set is the Franciade one. Justin, you like using the berserk arrows and making them turn on each other. I do too. It's really, really funny. I also like what they say, the gibberish that they go on with when they're angry and they're searching for an enemy to fight. Like there's one that raves on about this other guy apparently cheating, like sleeping with his wife, and he's like, and I'm not even married. Something like that. So go back to Assassin Blue and Franciade outfit. I wonder where that is in the... Here we go. Here's the breeches of Franciade. So that was 24,750. Oh, that's fair enough, Justin. Yeah. It's more so like a berserk thing. I think it's dialogue that can happen at any point when you berserk a character or an enemy and make them go crazy. Belt of Franciade. Braces of Franciade. 24,750, whatever that was. Coat of Franciade. Already unlocked that one, so didn't have to have Arno spend any monies on it. And Hood of Franciade, 24,750. Okay, and this is what Arno looks like wearing the Franciade set. Thanks, Raid, for redeeming that Assassin's Creed quote. When I was very young, I was foolish enough to believe that our creed would bring an end to all these conflicts. If only I had possessed the humility to say to myself, I have seen enough for one life. I've done my part. Then again, there is no greater glory than fighting to find the truth. Great quote from Revelations. Hood of Franciade, the hood of a French guard. The coat of Franciade, the coat of a French guard. Right, and then he died after sitting in a chair. That's true. Yeah, he decided to just exist until he died of thirst and hunger. The braces of Franciade, the gloves of a French guard. That's interesting on that forearm modifier. When hit by a Berserk Blade, a raider always attacks his leader. Oh, cool. That's awesome. Oh, cool. Stones thrown by raiders in Franciade have no impact. Now that would be friggin' handy to have. Cool. Belt of Franciade, the belt of a French guard. Breeches of Franciade, the trousers of a French guard. Raiden, what happened to the artifact he tried so hard to defend? It was stolen by his enemies and destroyed in an accident. Yep. Just goes to show that nothing lasts forever, and that things that you thought were going to stand the test of the time don't. I mean, from one perspective, anything that ends like that could make all the work done for it pointless. But that's just the way things go sometimes. Right, but Ezio's apple is still in an assassin's hand, so I guess that's a plus. That's true, yeah.
Get him!
Il risque la chute à chaque instant.
Vous pouvez aller voir l'artisan, il est rue Neuve.
Très bien, maintenant prenez le même chemin, mais non, je regrette.
Ma foi,
Pourquoi vous ne vous servez pas?
Ah, vous... Alors, je doute qu'il a envie de voir qui que ce soit en ce moment.
Pour un autre mousquet.
Faire attention à mes dires.
Oh yeah, Justin. Yeah, so that's good that you want to work towards getting that outfit.
Que reprochez-vous à ma porte? Et la liberté de parole.
Seigneur, mais d'où sortez-vous? Partez sur le champ.
Et c'est moi qui devrais faire attention à mes dires. Vous contentez-vous. Ah, c'est bien.
Ah, pourquoi ai-je laissé mon pistolet dans l'autre pièce?
Another chest in this DLC, which has a lot of money in it. 20,000. Cool.
Je vous souhaite le bonjour.
Justin, is it the best one in the game? Well, it doesn't really have any sort of like stats or skills or benefits in that kind of way. It's really just cosmetic, which is a bit of a shame. It would have been cool if there was some special things. In Syndicate, the next game after this though, the different outfits that you unlock actually have different perks and things associated with them. So it's more a thing of, you know, what outfits you feel look really good. Gee, my thumbs are too big sometimes for the PlayStation controller. I pressed the unmute button on the controller and accidentally pressed the home button at the same time. And the button that you press on the controller to actually access like the menu is like, no joke, a thin little button. So trying to press that button with my thumb is just annoying sometimes. Good morning there, Lucinda. Welcome on in. Oh, I'm doing really good today, thanks, Lucinda. Definitely well rested this time around. Got some really good sleep. I've done the first memory for this DLC, and now I'm going around and collecting the other collectibles that I need to get, and changing the color schemes for the gear set. This one that I'm working on now is actually the final gear set in the entire game that I need to cover. Lucinda, yeah, I saw you only went live 2 hours before your alarm went off. That's true, yeah, I definitely started a bit later as well. I was like, doesn't matter if I don't start at the same time as I did the other one. How's things going for you this morning? That's right, yeah, the last gear set, Lucinda. Oh, yeah. And there's outfits that you get in this DLC that I'll be showing as well. If I can make it that I can show those in memories, then that will work out well. That will work out well.
You're not getting through me.
Justin, you know how I feel. You're on a PS5 and you've been muting everything and not trying to. Oh yeah, Justin, you know. And it doesn't help too, like you've got the big touchpad button that's in the center of the controller that takes up the whole friggin' thing. And then that small button is right next to that too. Listen, you're going well. You're intending on sleeping in a bit today, but I guess you must be rested enough because you woke up without issue. Oh, that is great to hear. I'm glad that you woke up without any issues and that you're well rested as well. That's really good. Especially, you know, with the stresses of work and all the other things, and definitely makes a huge difference. Saber, you just had a second bowl of oatmeal. Glad you made that. Oh, nice. That's cool. So, do you have anything on top of it or mixed in with it that you like to add?
Mourir dans la rue. Faire ça.
Oh, quel Seigneur, quelle vision épouvantable.
J'ai oublié qu'il me restait du travail. Ailleurs. Non, enculé.
Flank the bastard!
So we added brown sugar, cinnamon, and a dash of allspice. Oh, that's really cool. I love cinnamon. It's also great on cake as well. Raid, you have a PS4 controller, but you use it exclusively for PC games, which is the unmute button. That's actually a good question for the PS4 controller because I don't know if the layout for it is the same as what they went with for the PlayStation 5. But I'm using a PlayStation 5 and the home button on that is above the unmute button. And you can hold it down to mute all sounds as well, I think, too, which I've done accidentally sometimes on stream instead of just the pressing of it. It's something that the Xbox controller doesn't have. When I would stream directly from my Xbox, there was no mute button on the actual controller, which I think is a good thing that the PlayStation has it. Because I'd much rather press a button than have to grab the cord of my headphones to press the, or to click the mute or unmute into place each time and have the sound of me fiddling with the cable come through on the stream every time I want to mute the button, or every time I want to mute the stream, I should say. Oh, there isn't raid on the actual controller, so that was something they put in on the PS5 version then.
Those who oppose us, die!
J'ai assez de soucis. N'en ajoutons.
Ils lui ont fracassé le crâne.
J'espère qu'il ne va pas voir ma face.
You're no better than the thugs! You're not going anywhere! Oh, bloody hell! Bloody!
Absolutely, Lucinda, yeah. In the very upbeat and vibrant Franciade. Where everyone is always smiling.
What? I'll get you! Stop him! I'll rip your heart out! Son of a... That's not good. I see you.
Raid, which place is worse, Accra or Franciade? That's a good question, actually. I don't know. I mean, Akra is definitely the most kind of like desaturated. Well, not really. That's probably not the best way to put it. I mean, Akra in AC1 is definitely very deliberately oppressive with the filter that they went with. Even though filter is not necessarily a great way to describe it, but then you got like Forley as well. Listen to this setting here. Looks like Thief's atmosphere. There is no sunshine in that game at all. Thieves don't like sunshine. It's like we can't have sunshine on our faces. Listen, you mean it looks really close? The torch lights, also and especially. Yeah. Yeah, I really like that kind of atmosphere. You know, like, that's one of the things that I like about this game. And it's one of those bits of content that you don't have to play it. Like, it's not like there's some revelation about an event in the main game that you must actually play this to understand or anything, thankfully. It's just like an extra little thing that you can experience with Arno and him wanting to leave France and trying to find this artifact and all that kind of stuff. Going into these tombs and things like that. It has a bit of like an adventure archaeologist kind of feel about it. The days when there was content that, you know, took place in the series where, you know, you didn't have to, you know, play it to experience the next step in the present day story or something, Odyssey, or have to get the actual ending for your character, Valhalla, you know, things like that, in, you know, later content. Raid, you say Akra's worse because of those beggars. Please, sir, I need money. I'm poor and sick and hungry. I'm poor and sick and dying. No, you don't understand. I have nothing. Hey there, Hermione. Welcome back from your lurk. He must be late, and she must be beautiful. I can't die. I'm beautiful. Some of the NPC reactions too when combat goes down in front of them. Raid, Unity's biggest mistake was bringing the AC1 Akra Beggar's voice actress back. Well, I mean, meme-wise, yeah. But I actually like Susan Glover. I like her performances in the series. But I can understand that the kind of voice that she does for the beggars is kind of grating on the ears, of course. Whoops. Anu got caught in the leap of faith vacuum. Well.
Spud. Got it to his blind, Spud.
You damn thug. Oh yeah, you gotta hate it listening to those magnetic haystacks. Happens to me all the time, you know, just walking past a haystack and boom, next minute I'm already inside it. I'm like, how the fuck did this happen? I didn't want to jump inside this.
Puisque ceci ne me regarde pas, je vais m'en aller.
Please, sir, you don't understand. I'm sick and poor and hungry. Spare a few coins. Please, sir, just a few coins. Come on, do it now. Give it to me. A few coins. I'm here. Sorry, I thought I'd add that extra on top. Thanks for redeeming that, Hermione. Rach, she's not a bad voice actress, but whenever you hear her, you get flashbacks to the Beggars and Arca. That's totally fair to have that association. No problemo at all, Hermione. I thought, oh yeah, I'll turn that in. I'll add extra on top from Predator. That moment when he's trying to get the Predator to fall into the trap he set for him. Come on, I'm here. Kill me, I'm here now. Come on, I'm here. Kill me. That whole bit. Raid, you like? It's like how you first played Mirror's Edge. You got flashbacks to Juno from Overlord 2, and that's not really a good thing. Never actually played Overlord, but I think I might have seen the covers for it as well.
Hang about.
Now that's very talented, Arno. That was so weird looking.
A real patriot. You're going nowhere. You bleeding bastard! Die!
Raid haystacks have Arno attracting magnets confirmed. They definitely do. It felt like it was one of those situations where they didn't intend the range of the starting point to jump off. Because he had to lean, you know, as he was diving, he had to lean and move left as he was going forward. Right, Overlord is an old game that's a parody of the Lord of the Rings, where you get to be the Dark Lord Sauron. Oh, okay. I didn't realize that was the concept for it. That's pretty cool. Hermione, speaking of haystacks, something that they should implement for Mirage's full sync mode is a guaranteed haystack jump. It of course works 99% of the time, but you should be able to specifically highlight a haystack you want to jump into just to avoid any ambiguity. Now that would actually be an interesting idea. I don't know how easy it would be to implement, but it definitely would be good to be able to do that. It would save a lot of mistakes that get made. Reddit has a lot of dark Monty Python-esque humor. Oh, cool. That's really cool. I like Monty Python stuff. Hermione, now yourself haven't had a full sync run ruined because of a failed leap of faith, but you've heard plenty of people who have. Yeah, like you got to be very, very careful because, I mean, for some of the games, the direction that they have the character facing when they're actually on top of a viewpoint, especially when you fast travel to it, actually is facing the haystack. But as Lucinda says, you know, AC3 she could definitely use that, because in AC3 there's a lot of times where you'll fast travel to a viewpoint and you'll just instinctually jump forward and then there's no haystack there. And the tree ones are damn annoying for that too.
Be about your own business,
Bring it.
citizen.
Lucinda, you can't even see the haystacks that are beneath the trees. That's true. It's like it's very hard to jump into one if you don't know which friggin' direction to face in to jump into them. I've definitely desynchronized myself quite a lot from those particular viewpoints in AC3. Hermione, then on your second try, you nearly died to a failed leap of faith, but you had some assassin focus left, and was lucky that there was an enemy nearby to lock onto. Yeah, that's the thing about that focus is, in terms of like gameplay stuff, it definitely would come in handy as well. But yeah, that's something that I don't even use. Like, once the game forces you to use it, I never use it again, kind of thing. But I could definitely see where some uses of it would come in handy. Lucinda would say you didn't have enough faith for the leap of faith jump. Yeah, it's like you had to have the plan, the faith, and the money. The farmers have put the hay down and like, look, we want more money for doing this.
Hey! Thief! Magnifique!
Roll well, citizen.
bloody revolutionary bastard! Hey, don't need any bloody heroes here. Stop it, outlaw! Might as well stop and sell this, outlaw! Ha! Fuckers, take you!
Great thing about Mirage's full sync mode is you can stealth your way through almost all of the game, so it becomes pretty easy if you're careful. Yeah, that's the other thing too, like, I don't know, sometimes it's difficult because, like, you might see an opportunity in an opening and think, right, I'm going to risk it, and then boom, 5 enemies see you and they're like, aha, and then you're like, oh crap. Listen, you never use the assassin focus once in Mirage. I mean, like Rod said, except the one time for the tutorial. You think they had that ability in a previous AC game, but you can't remember which one it was. Yeah, they had that kind of thing in that Tyranny of King Washington DLC, and Cassandra in Odyssey had a rush assassinate as well. Pretty off. That line in Odyssey is so funny. People always jumping off roofs around here. Better put down more hay. Yeah, that is a good one. Pretty off. Very, cool way to reference the haystacks and stuff.
Stop! What's the hurry, friend? On your way. And now for the fun bit. You can't stop us. Stop there, citizen!
Lucinda, also, you can't believe they called them chunks in the skill menu. Chunks.
That's not right. I was just behind you. I'm
I'll
right
knock
here,
your
sunshine.
teeth to the back of your neck!
On devrait partir.
Hermione, wait, you must have forgotten something about that DLC. You had 3 animals you could morph into, right? Eagle, bear, and wolf. That's true, Hermione, yeah. Yeah, that's something that you could do in that Tyranny of King Washington DLC.
Hey, Arno.
Should put him in a beast head jacket.
Hey! You want me to find the nice
Ah, un autre client bientôt satisfait.
Laissez-moi toujours faire attention à mes dires.
Stand aside.
Honor, hello.
Get back here! I'll cave your skull in, I will!
Oh yeah, Hermione, that's no trouble at all. Thank you so much for being here. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much for the lurking that you do as well. Thank you so much. I hope that you have a great one. Would like to definitely recommend people check out Hermione's channel if you haven't come across their channel before. Is doing a playthrough of the Talos Principle. So if you're a fan of that game or games like it, and of a streamer who is really cool, definitely check out Hermione's channel. And thank you so much for being here, dude. No problem at all for the shout out, Hermione. No worries at all.
I don't do business with extortionists. Get away. I should have thrown my money in the river. La mère disait toujours que si tu ne sers à rien, tu deviens une gêne.
Not you! Yes, you!
My friend. Hello.
Hello there, Zereth. A legion of rods would be scary. It sure would be, Zereth. Especially if they joined forces with a legion of Zereths. I think the puns would overtake the world and destroy it. Thank you for leaving the lurk. Zereth, we would be insult sword fighting all the time. That is so true.
Arnold. Covering up your crime.
What cheer, Arno?
Arno?
Friend, how are you?
What's going on?
Eh, c'est distrayant.
J'aurais pu me retrouver.
How are you, friend? All right, my friend.
La charité. Monsieur qui nous appelle. Mon jeune homme. Comme ça. C'est la morsure qui
You got a point through me, you bastard!
Je ne crois pas que... Non.
Alright, I think I want to take a little bit of a break from collecting stuff. So let's actually see where we're up to with that. So we have 64% of the artifacts. I need 3 to find in the quarry and 2 in the catacombs. Napoleon's Bicorns. I've got 1 to find in the cemetery, 4 in the quarry and 4 in the catacombs. And chests almost halfway there. I've got to get 1 more in the basilica. Got to get 1 more in the windmill and 3 more in the cemetery. 13 in the quarry and 13 in the catacombs. So there's a lot of those as well. The multiplayer missions, there's 2 of those that I need to do. And I need to go in and do the last rites 3 separate times to get the Sword of Convention, the Lance of Saint Denis, and the Lance of the Strong Arm. So that's actually something that I can do closer to when I want to showcase the weapons, actually. Because if I do that, then I'll have those weapons. This one doesn't have any sort of thing like that. It's just basically a heist as well. And this is the main sequences of the story. And the story is a Franciade as well. They're kind of like the para stories in the main game. So for this one here, the Eyes of the King, we get the Iron Mask. This one we get the weapons, a sculpted human bone, and the rose scepter. I think I can do this one now. I'll just track it and see if it appears on the screen. And it does. Excellent. So we'll go and do this Stories of Franciade, and then it'll unlock one of the outfits that I need to showcase eventually.
Stop that man!
Okay, so this story of Franciade, the Eyes of the King. A secret cult operates underground, worshipping the man in the iron mask, hoping for his return.
Now I take your life! Ready for war? Attack! I'll pick you one off, you painted bird! No! That's not good! Go with God!
Instructions from the Grand Master of the Iron Mask. The guest's return has been prophesied. We're going to seize your prophecies. The guest's return has been prophesied. Contact the 3 Masters of the Iron Mask and secure their keys to prepare the room.
Dead in your track. Keep him busy. No! Cut him off!
vous expliquer une fois que t'auras What in the...
Someone... Horses! You pay! What?
To the dead!
Strange. C'est jamais qui écoute. Liberté de parole. Qu'est-ce que c'est de la révolution? C'est pas de la gouaille.
My friend. Hello.
He'll be hurling his guts out in a minute.
Stop where you are!
Come back here! I'll turn you in home! Yeah, I'm talking. Oh!
He's like, come back here. I'm like, fine, I will then. Exactly, Fridtjof. They definitely should be careful what they wish for, because it might just come true. He just could have left Arno alone, because I was just going to run out and leave him alone, but he was like, come over here. I'm like, fine. Come at me, Arno. Arno's like, sure.
Que la chute.
Bon, pas besoin d'être Lavoisier pour comprendre qu'il faut s'en aller.
Memoirs of Louis XVI. Memoirs de Louis XVI. I'm not going to read that because that's all in French. But I'll just leave it on the screen for a moment just in case people watching the stream now or in the VODs actually wants to know what it says who might speak French. I mean, memoirs, yeah. I mean, it already says memoirs up the top. And there's certain words in certain languages that I can look at and go, oh yeah, I can reasonably guess maybe what that actually is, you know. Listen, they should have provided translations for this stuff. They really, really should have. Absolutely. Would have made a hell of a lot of difference. Reconnaissance. I mean, to me that is like reconnaissance, like find something out, look for things. I'm not sure though, could be wrong.
The guest. Louis XIV. I don't think he's coming back.
Shit, I said 16th, didn't I? Whoops. So we got the Iron Mask. So that's a outfit. Huh. Guard of Franciade outfit. The outfit of a French guard. It's exactly the same as what I've been showcasing, so I don't really need to show this. Because it's the same as the one that I've already got on. I've just changed the color scheme to it. Cool, well that makes a huge difference. Alright, so this is the Guard of Franciade outfit that you can unlock in the actual main game and in the DLC. Okay. I think it's exactly the same. Yeah. Alright. I'll just show this again. I mean, if you like, if you don't like the overall look of the Guard of Franciade outfit, at least you can, you know, choose other outfits to go over the top of it. But yeah, the gear pieces that I have Arno wear at the moment is the coat of Franciade, the coat of the French Guard. Guard of a Franciade outfit, the outfit of a French Guard. But here's just a quick overview of the Iron Mask. The Iron Mask, an outfit worn by the illegitimate son of King Louis XIV. X is 10. An I before the V being 5, means that it's 4, not 6. I don't know why. I must have swapped around the V and the I in my mind to make it 6. Actually remove it and just showcase it in full. I will actually have Arno wear it in a memory. Yeah, Lucinda, it's interesting it worked out like that, but that works out really well because then I don't have to worry about trying to incorporate that outfit into anything because I already have been. Yeah, Freddy off, it does look kind of cool actually. Be a bit menacing as well if Arno was wearing that kind of gear. But yeah, I'll give it a closer overview when I actually get to the point where I want to do a memory. Actually, while I'm here too, looking at the outfits, there's one there. Okay, so there's two more to unlock. This one is the Raider outfit. Oh, I've already showcased this too, with the Raider gear set. And then Napoleon's artillery outfit. So we need to collect all of Napoleon's hats for that. So overall, there's not that many outfits to showcase in terms of like this DLC. So what I'm going to do is unlock these other ones, of course. So play Assassin's Creed Initiates. I might not be able to unlock that. But if not, it doesn't matter because I've already got the gear set that actually looks exactly like that, which I've already covered.
You won't bloody lose me!
Arno, what cheer?
Did you see that? Ne baisse pas ta garde!
Godspeed,
well,
citizen.
my friend.
Excellent. That's all the Napoleon Bicorns collected in this district, and also the red treasure chests. Cool. So there's only the two murder mysteries. Adrian, the Windmill District. Known for its windmill? Must be a pretty uneventful district. That's true. And the windmill has two parts, the wind and the mill. Pretty off. Many a mill has been winded here over the eons. It really, really has. And it needs to stop. The winding of the mills has to stop, man. It just has to. It just spins around all day, making people go stir crazy.
Don't make me bother with you, citizen.
He's next!
You'll not get past me! Terrible citizen. Truly.
Can't just ignore me, you idiot!
Look at Arno's stretch arms. Mr. Fantastic. Yeah, Adrian's like, yoink. Cool, that's the last chest in that district. Alright, we've got all the Napoleon Bicorns and all the chests and all the artifacts that are in the, well, this area here. Basilica. Okay, so we've got all the collectibles there in the cemetery. And there's one more chest here at the windmill. Casper, nice arms, Arno. He's definitely got long reach.
Get over here! Bloody counter-revolutionary! Touching cloth, wencher.
Pretty off, Arno D. Luffy. Thank you, Adrian, for clipping that moment. Mr. Fantastic, yoink.
Here, hello.
Hello, Arno.
Uh-huh. Here it is.
He won't get away! Smash ya!
It really, really was, Adrian. Like something from the Looney Tunes. Casper, it's what happened in Space Jam with Michael Jordan's arms, was it? Yeah, I never actually saw that one. That movie. That's cool. Adrian, the game's engine. Well, Arno's over there, but his hands need to be here. Screw it. Just elongate the whole thing. Alright, so the quarry and the catacombs are both underground areas, so they're the only places that we need to get the artifacts from, the Napoleon Bicorns from, and the chests from as well. But I don't have access yet to the entirety of those underground areas because we haven't done the next main memory yet. Let's see what other ones of these are actually here. Stories of Franciade, the unopened rose. cool. It pops up. Alright, so we have 6 color schemes, including this Fancy Man one left to showcase for this outfit. Adrian, in KO the Kangaroo, they do deliberate neck elongation so his head is always above water surface so he doesn't drown. Now, that would indeed be a very handy survival skill to actually have. Wouldn't have to worry about scuba diving equipment. You just have to worry about your neck getting snagged on things or speedboats going past and going through your neck.
She will get Franciade. Il va se faire mal.
Greetings, citizen. Everything all right, my friend?
You're well,
Hello, Honor.
citizen.
Alors, je vais partir discrètement.
Je vois presque plus rien.
La révolution sera le triomphe.
Vas-y pour l'occasion.
Oh, this is my patriotic duty!
Je t'en mets un petit moment. Changer d'air. Ça veut dire faire ailleurs. Un divertissement intéressant.
Jeune homme! Il faut qu'il mange
La révolution sera le triomphe.
de la morsure que vous avez. Science, crois-moi.
What the fuck? What the fuck was that, Arno? Jeez. It was almost like he was trying to do a dive bomb onto the ground.
You want how much? Bloody conservative! Got ya! You won't outlast me, maggot! Bloody hell, don't lose it!
Okay, another story of Franciade. The unopened rose. Marie de Medici's tomb is pristine, while all the other tombs were emptied. How to open it, and what mysteries lie inside? Search the tomb that the raiders seem particularly eager to open. Search the tomb that the raiders seem particularly eager to open. Uh-huh. The tomb of Marie de Medicis. The pristine tomb of Marie de Medici is one of the last standing tombs in the crypt. There is an intricate lock on one of the sides. A report. Marie de Medici's tomb cannot open. The marble is strong and the lock cannot be picked by even my best man. The jeweler spoke about the scepter of the queens of France. I would fancy selling it for a small fortune. A blueprint. This is part of a blueprint for a prototype de clef, signed by Guilhem Lemarie, jeweler in Franciade. Okay, so that's who we need to go and visit.
Pourquoi ce revirement soudain?
La révolution sera le triomphe du peuple.
Where is the owner of this shop?
The jeweler? Gone. In the catacombs. He was attempting to open a tomb. I've heard nothing from him for days.
Merci.
The catacomb. I'm surprised he didn't say tomb.
Where are you going? I want to play too.
I want to play too. Pretty off. Catacomb is a kind of tomb. Hey, Absolution. How's things going for you? Welcome on in. Arno's partaking in some tomb raiding.
Let's find a key for the door with many keyholes. I can't leave you in two.
Not everything.
Again?
Gordo, he's coming, sir.
You said that a long time ago.
Well, then I'll say it again.
What is the point of all
I
this?
you will not leave here alive. There! Where's the man? Turn and meet your fate.
It is Absolution, yeah. Yeah, this is the Dead Kings. Currently working on a Paris story, one of the side missions. Sorry, a Franciade story, because that's the place that this is set in at the moment.
Come! Face me!
Once what's complete? Once we find the temple door? No, once it ends.
You've no idea.
It has to end sometime. Until then, we should collect relics. We can't. It's not our
A sculpted human bone. Nice. Absolution, what's the DLC about? So Arno is looking for a way to leave France, and the Marquis de Sade has that way, and it involves finding this relic of the dead kings, and Arno is following the clues to try and figure out how to actually obtain it and where it is and stuff. And because of what happened in the main story, he's very much done with Paris, and he wants to leave because there's a lot of bad memories there for him, and he wants to kind of like move on from that.
I'm fed up. I'm going to find some relics.
No one of us will die!
No, both of you will die at the same time.
You will not! Curses intrigue! I'll cleave you in two! You're caught! Eat my blade! You win! Come meet your end!
Absolution, you heard Venice is nice this time of year. Never been myself. I mean, I've been there virtually in Assassin's Creed 2.
You're caught! The treasure is mine! Cowards, run! Down, bastard! Destiny! Empty your pockets! My day just got better!
Hey there, Beavis. Welcome. How's things been?
Trespassers will be killed on!
Oh, these glitches happened before with an enemy. Yeah, Absolution. Yeah, there's some multiplayer missions that are in the Dead Kings DLC as well. I've done everything in the main game.
This will be your end!
The only way you can break them out of it is to shoot them. Oh shit. Move. Beavis, actually quite good. Arno, what the fuck are you doing, mate? Climb the ladder. There we go. How hard is that? That guard just dropped.
You won't outrun the law!
You only have about 5 or 6 payments and the house is paid for. Oh, hell yeah, Beavis, that's cool. That'll be a good feeling once you've made all the payments. You don't have to make any more. Stan, but if we don't physically go to the places games are based on, are we really playing the game? Food for thought. That's true. I mean, imagine if the games wouldn't let you actually play them that are set in a certain place around the world unless you had actually proof that you had been to that part of the world before.
Your kind are finished. Run out of real estate in a minute. Raving loony, that one. A real patriot. Got it. Now I... Oh, easy. Wear him out.
The Rose Scepter. The Rose Scepter of the Queens of France, lost since Marie de Medici's crowning ceremony. She apparently wanted to be the last Queen of France. The Rose Scepter, we've unlocked that, and that's that Stories of Franciade finished. When I reach the point where I want to showcase weapons, that means it will have those already. Okay, 3 more color schemes left. For this set, and for the rest of the playthrough. No more gear sets to cover after this. Pretty off, it's the Pokemon Go kind of principle. Oh yeah. I remember when that came out and it was such a big sort of like deal with so many you know, things being shown about it and all that kind of stuff. Okay, last will. The Abbot Suger. Okay, let's actually have a look at one of these multiplayer missions. Alright. So doing that 3 times in a row will get us those weapons. And then we've got this heist as well. Because we need to go into this multiple times, I might actually do this next. So last rites. Protect the revolutionary tax money from the raiders.
The funeral procession moves to the center of town today.
It will be simple. We attack, they die, we're rich.
I'm not certain. Something doesn't sit right with me.
Perhaps that whore from last night.
You should learn to trust his instincts.
Hold a moment.
Stop where you are! Things?
You're mine!
That's right! You're prepared to die! You don't want to cross me! Fall on my blade!
It's not yours.
Hey there, Shaky. How's things going, dude? Staying alive in part 25. Absolutely. Yeah, I'm working to get this DLC done in this stream. So it'll probably be another long stream, but it won't be a 13-hour one, that's for sure.
What was that? This is in the bugger off omen survive camp. Wait till
Too slow!
clear off, you dog.
You cannot run more!
I was right behind the bastard.
Either way, you'll end up there. Bullets firing! You have not escaped! You're not going anywhere! What's on the big squelcher?
Finalement surpris par le mari.
Yeah, Shaky. Yeah, it was definitely a long stream yesterday to get what I wanted to get done in the main game. It's going to allow me on Monday to start my surprise game.
Just get within my reach to commit suicide. My blade yearns for blood.
Oh, Christ, that's bad. Oh.
Dead man! Back here!
Never stood a chance.
You will not steal from me!
Oh!
Let's stop here for a while.
Your end!
Where did he get explosives? This isn't a simple attack.
Today's not Russo's day! Our benefactor has been generous to us! Each of you get one, and use it well! You! Throw your bomb! Let's finish this! That's right! Ah! One we can have alive! I won't give under!
Don't send him to heaven yet. I am not ready.
I wonder. Will this work? Damn, I thought it could work on characters like that, but no.
Bombs away! Unleash the fire! Oh, shit! I'll gut ya! Got it!
Today's not Russo's day. Our benefactor has been generous to us. Each time you get one, and use it well. Jim, throw your bomb. Throw it now.
I can't bear it.
Oh, of course. I was like, one of them still had health, but I guess none of them can die. So that sucks. Where does it put me again?
Let's head to Paris.
Ho ho ho. Fuck off. So there's no checkpoint for getting past the first part of it.
You looking for a serious beating,
Well, maybe there is. Better not have to. I mean, I'm gonna do it, of course, but... Unless the checkpoint is, because I don't remember doing this part, but maybe I did, but because I was doing other aspects. Forgot. Oh my god, we have to literally kill the targets again as they march through. Fair enough. Ah. Yeah, pretty often, Lucinda. That'd be right, though. Usually in these kinds of things, they create checkpoints at certain parts. But it looks like we have to do the whole escort them through the streets until we get to the location thing again. Although, it's funny it hasn't actually put up hasn't put that up as an objective. Because that's what I was literally doing at the start. So maybe it creates a checkpoint for what you've done in terms of all the targets being killed, but it doesn't create a checkpoint to literally put you after the point you've already done this section.
Empty your pockets and your chest. I'm ready for battle. Fight these cowards!
Turn and meet your fate. Never stood a chance.
Oh, le corps commence déjà.
Treasure is mine. Ready for more?
À moi de dire quoi que ce soit, alors je vais partir discrètement.
Je n'ai jamais vu cette personne.
Drop your weaponry, and I'll kill you quick! Hey! Oh! Got you! Who's next?
Hello, Upgraded. Welcome on in. Just doing this co-op mission in the Dead Kings DLC. How's things going with you?
Je serais bien étonné.
Oh, damn traitor! Go!
Upgraded, you're off work today, so you're leveling up in Wizard 101. That is really cool that you got the day off. I hope that you really enjoy it. Hope it goes well.
Damn fence sitters! Liberty has no use for you, bloody chap!
I'm going to finally get your Scarecrow spell at the moment before you get further into the main quest. All good. Well, I hope that all goes well too. Progressing through a game and getting things leveled up and all that. Sometimes it can be very daunting. Sometimes it can be very time-consuming. Or sometimes it can be very, fun stuff. So I hope it's more the fun kind. The world you're in, things hit hard, so you're going to need it. All good. Yeah, it's good to recognize what the weaknesses are of your character and make sure that you're getting those skills and getting to those points where it gives you a bit more of an advantage. That way you don't feel like you're completely overwhelmed every time you go to a new spot.
An easy victim! Your death is coming! I'll run you through! There you are! I believe this ready for more! Yes, you'll be of that! Blade yearns for blood!
I like how these enemies didn't even turn up on the fucking mini-map straight away. These guards are going to be half dead before we even... Well, more than half dead before we even get to the friggin' next part of the bloody fucking thing. Oh, hang on. It might have countered me disarming the third and final bomb. Oh, that worked out well then.
Finally, we can leave this wretched city. What did Rousseau have in mind when he lived in this rat hole?
Alright, so we have one weapon from doing that. 2 more to get. Have to do that 2 more times. Hey Sage, thanks for redeeming the random Assassin's Creed character quote. Thank you, Lucinda, for the nice. Yeah, that worked out well. I was going to say, it just felt a bit weird, but I'm glad that it actually counted that I had actually saved the bomb from blowing up. I'll also change the color scheme again for Arnu's gear set. Okay, I've got one. Are you suggesting we appeal to the people? Maybe. Relying on the people is like building on the sand. You are wrong. Our belief in humanity rests at the heart of the Assassin Brotherhood. That's between Niccolo Machiavelli and Ezio Auditore in Assassin's Creed Brotherhood. Thanks for redeeming that, Sage. How's things going for you? Second last color scheme. Sage, you have the worst cough with your asthma, but you still got to go to work. Oh, that really sucks. That really, really does, you know, like having to go to work when you're sick. It's just, you know, ridiculous. I mean, you know, for some people it's like there's no other choice. Like, you know, trying to get in to see a doctor is impossible. And if you can, you have to wait a week or later anyway, and, you know, and all this kind of stuff. But I really hope that those symptoms and everything really calm down and you're able to get to 100%, or at least as much as you can. Headaches, etc. as well. Oh, damn. I hope that you got some things that you can, you know, take to help with the pain relief. This time I won't let the cutscenes play for doing this co-op mission again.
One of us will die!
Something's going on.
That's all. You will be mine! I'm coming for you! My sword! Ride, one!
Encore un disciple de Cagliostro chassant les démons.
Back to the boys and back to the shop.
Sage, what's your favorite co-op? It belongs in the museum, and thank you. That one, I like the idea of it. You know, going in there and trying to find the right like the right painting. But it does really get annoying with the level of detection that the enemies have, which I know is on purpose, but still creates frustrating situations. But I didn't mind the one where you have the Jacobins, the Jacobin raid, I think it is, where they're like holed up in that building and you have to take out all the targets and then you go underground under it. That's one that I like. I don't know about a favorite one, but I did like that one.
Will be killed. Cut your liver and feed it to you. I will kill you.
Sage, so many other enemies in the Jacobin one. There really is. There's quite a lot. Got those snipers and...
Oh, un peu de respect.
Didn't dream that.
No chance of... Just you try it, so piss off! Fight me, cowards!
Bonjour, citoyen.
My blade yearns for blood! Turn! Bombs away!
This isn't a simple attack.
You! Throw your bomb! Throw it now! Hold it! Learn citizens!
Hang on.
There you are.
Far now, Kelly.
How can we work with you? Bombs away! Unleash the fire! I'm ready! Hey, you!
Hey Cheesy, welcome. I'm doing really good, thank you. Working on this co-op mission. I need to go in one more time after this to get the remaining weapon that you unlock.
I'm the Lord of Hellfire!
How's things going with you?
Bring them down, fellas! You will not leave here alive! I will profit from your blood!
You can't escape! You can't escape!
You didn't see that one, boy!
Il va se rompre le cou.
Cheesy, things are okay. Not streaming as much. You're mainly chilling more. Oh, that's fair, Cheesy. Yeah, it's good to go with what you feel. You know, if you don't feel like streaming as often as you used to, it's definitely good to scale things back. Have a bit of like a breather and all that kind of stuff. What was actually the last game that you were streaming? Was it the one that I'll just give you a shout out of? But was it this one that you're playing? So, oh yes, so it comes up as games and demos. What was the last thing that you were streaming? Final Fantasy X. It's crazy how many of those they've actually done.
soldiers. There's a chest. I will win this fight still. An easy victory. Your death is coming. Escape is futile. Ready for war? Back here! No! Forward, guys! Ready for war? Parry me! Charge lean out there, amigo! Split you in two! Back here, Kyle!
Jeez. Talk about contortionists.
Hold him over here! I'll finish you quick if you ask nice! Come over here, little catch! They'll scrape every last one of your kind off, mate! Another vixen.
Too easy now.
Alright. This mission's almost done again.
Eh bien, j'espère que ce n'est pas...
Finally, we can leave this wretched city. What did Rousseau have in mind when he lived in this rat hole?
Who knows? Only Rousseau knows. Maybe. Need to go back into that and do it one more time to get the final weapon that you unlock by doing that. But before I do, I'll be right back. Okay, so we need to do one more color scheme for this gear set, and that is all the gear sets showcased in the playthrough with all the color schemes for each one. Thanks, Cheesy. There's also a heist mission that I need to do as part of this, so I think it'd probably be best, once I do this co-op mission again, to actually do that heist mission. I don't know if I'm going to push to get this done in one stream, but we'll just see how we go, because there are a few things that I need to do side content wise still before finishing the actual story of the DLC. And speaking of the story, we have literally only done one memory in this DLC story, so I've barely scratched the surface of the story. However, having said that, this DLC in terms of doing the main story is not like a major thing. It's just that doing all this extra stuff has made the time it takes to get through this DLC longer. But usually I can do the DLC in like 3-4 hours if I'm just doing the story. Alright, once more into the Last Rites co-op mission to get the Sword of Convention this time.
Funeral procession.
Listen, is this going to need another week? Stream is live almost 5 hours. Well, if I need to do another stream, what I'll just do is I'll finish off whatever's left when it's Saturday, and then I can jump straight into Sifu then.
I'll cleave you and gut you! End like this!
What makes this co-op mission longer is the fact that the people you're supposed to protect, they walk so fucking slow. Like, what's fucking in these things? I mean, I can understand these guys walking a bit slower, maybe. What are they friggin' carrying? Like, is it full of cement or something? Listen, you hate slow walkers, especially in real life. Yeah. Sometimes it's ridiculous too, because they're taking up the middle. Like, if you go down the aisle of a store, and someone's walking down the middle of it, like, not to the left or right of it, but down the middle of it. You're like, come on. Hey, Grail. Good morning to you, dude. How's things going for you today? I hope you're having a good Friday so far.
You're caught! What's that then? You're a bleeding bastard! Die!
Listen, do you see? They just have a single codex page per box. That's true, very lightweight. They just want to make it look like it's more important than it actually is. The camera's just going all over the place. I'm just like, okay, fair enough.
profit from your... Fellas! It's time to get into action! My sword, yeah? For you. Easy prey. Bloody hell! Die! Who's next?
Yeah, Lucinda. It's like, come on. Be as stupid as people like driving down the center of a road on a 2-lane road and expecting the other people to get out of the way. Or that they were in the right and you were in the wrong. Oh, excellent, Grail. That's cool. I'm glad that it's going good. Hope you had a good rest. As for me, I'm doing well. I did a really long stream yesterday because I wanted to get the main game done and the content associated with it. And I was operating on like 4 hours of sleep the night before. Or the morning before, I should say. And in today's stream, I've been making good progress with collectibles. There's 2 locations that I can't visit yet in full because of the main story progression in this DLC, but there's also been a couple of side missions I've done. This is a co-op mission. Because I'm getting all the weapons, I need to go into this 3 times and do it. Now on the 3rd time.
You lose.
You lose.
A little help here? No? Something's not right. Hey there, you! Hold! Stay there! No way, Pop!
This isn't a simple attack.
This time we actually do have to start all the way from the start again. Because we didn't reach the checkpoint. Come on, you fucking slowpokes. Fucking move faster. Jesus fucking Christ.
Mais que se passe-t-il donc?
You will not be survived! Not you.
You'll pay for that! Fellas! It's time to get into action!
Mais je suis en retard à mon rendez-vous.
Yeah, Lucinda and Cheesy. It's like, of course that would happen. That damn enemy that threw the poison grenade at the group definitely didn't help. Growl, nice. You're enjoying my vibe as always every morning. Well, that's great, Growl. Thank you for the kind words. I'm glad that you enjoy yourself when you're watching my streams and that you have fun. Listen, there's times like this that make you understand why speedrunners test collision mechanics to see if it makes NPCs walk faster. That's definitely a good thing to do. Try and find ways that can speed up the process of things, or find what can actually be shortcuts. Like knowing that if you get to a certain point, that'll actually trigger a cutscene to end the level or to end the section. In Tomb Raider Legend, there's actually a thing like that where once you get to the certain spot, the cutscene will trigger. And so you can just basically speed through the enemies and get to that point. Hey, Mr. Goatee. Developers like, this game took most of our lives to make and work on. Speedrunners be like, hold my beer. Yeah, I remember Shadow of the Tomb Raider. The people who worked on that watched a speedrunner go through the game, and of course they were like, oh, you know, skipping all the dialogue and all this kind of stuff. They weren't seriously, you know, like upset or anything. Of course, but
Is someone there? Let me go. I have a family.
Mérite d'être moins forte là-haut.
How was
was that? What was that?
I'll have a word with you! Wait on it!
Don't like this!
Fellas, it's time to get into action!
Get back here!
Nothing! You must!
Come near me! I'll send you to hell!
You will pay for that!
Let's stop here for a while.
You just stop me, right? Hold there!
On today's menu... Come anywhere near me, I'll bury you here. I will pierce your side!
I beg for your books. Just keep on going.
Today's not Russo's day! Our benefactor is generous!
Empty your pockets!
How about it? Die!
You're a joke, dog! Empty your pockets! Don't send me empty yet. I am not ready. Come back here! I'm ready for action! Today's not Russo's day. Our benefactor has been generous to us. Each of you get one and use it. You've been much to my family, monsieur.
Damn, they had poison used on them.
You! Throw your bomb! Throw it now! Ha!
Alright. Once we deal with this, that'll create another checkpoint.
Kill your country! My sword! Ready to die? Fight me, cowards!
Ah, bonjour.
Get back here, cowards, mate! You cannot run far!
He's a bit frozen in fear. I just had a thought. When NPCs go into that combat stance, it reminds me of I can't remember their name, but they're a duo that do these really cool. I mean, they do these. I don't know what the style of dancing is as well, but they're famous for doing their NPC videos, where they move and everything like an NPC, and the way that they have their like floating sort of movement and all that kind of stuff. Oh, come on, game. What? Is this glitched? To the point of progression stalls? Do these end? Oh, good. It doesn't. I thought they were going to be stayed in there. Get down, Arno. Jeez.
I'll kill you quick!
Don't let it stand like this!
You will not fall! Now the poor, faint-hearted dog's had enough! I will take your tongue and your I'm ready! Go with God!
Stan, what a realistic statue. Did you steal it from Madame Tussauds? It was very realistic, but it ran out of batteries and just froze there like that. Mr. Gote, how many more streams till AC is done? I'm hoping to finish it in this one. But having said that, I'm not going to push myself to get it all done if I don't feel like it. And I've got a surprise game starting next week and then Sifu on Saturday.
Got you! Any more prepared to die?
Yes,
Break
for you.
Move it! Hinderer! Hold there! Stop right there! Stop! Your end will come! Face me! You stop running!
Cheers, dude. Sifu I'm very much looking forward to. Same with the surprise game as well.
Cowering away from my friendly intervention!
Nope, Casper. No 13-hour stream today.
Yes, sir! Yes, sir! Oh, mercy! This will be your end!
I'm glad I won't be ever doing this co-op mission ever again. Yeah, I knew that was going to happen. Where do they put them? Do they put them 10 minutes ago? Or do they put them right there where we died?
Head to Paris!
Head to Paris.
All citizens!
Well, at least they get all their health back.
Now you come at me! Right, come next! Your head will be mine! Destiny! Think you can lose me? My blade is ready for more. You... Come at me! There you are!
What the hell's all that?
Tout est bon pour se faire remarquer.
Person! You are mine! Ready for more? Go here. I'm coming. Got you. Don't make it there.
How can this be the end?
Un homme bien étrange. Ah, what was that? Quelque chose?
Come here! Oh, down!
Hello, Spectrum. It's going well, thank you. Hope things are going good for you too.
Got ya! Hey, you there! Stop! Yes, and you! The only thing I got in mind! I'll have a word with you.
Une évolution?
Yes, you make me rich!
Oh, nice, Spectrum. That's cool. I'm glad to hear that it's going well. Alright, they're almost to this section here. So we're almost through this co-op mission for the third time. And then we'll have the third weapon that you unlock by doing this.
You will be
Pauvre âme, une mort
Seigneur,
avant
j'espère
l'heure.
que je ne le connais pas.
Finally, we can leave this wretched city. What did Rousseau have
Yeah,
in mind when he
finally,
lived in
I
this
can leave
frazzle?
this wretched co-op mission. Now we've done that the third time, so we've gotten the third weapon, the Sword of Convention. There we go. Hey Hypnotic, welcome on in. That death rattle some of the enemies have is rather nasty, especially when they get all bent out of shape and they glitch and their body is folded over and their head comes out of their butt, which I've seen happen. And with that, I have done all the color schemes with every single gear set.
Quoi? Marcher ne
Out of the road, NPC. Out of the way. Out of the way, out of the way, out of the way now.
Un client est toujours le bienvenu.
Hey there, Senny. Welcome on in, dude. Thank you so very much for the raid. How was your stream? Hello there, Jay. How's it going, dude? Welcome on in to everyone. Hope everyone's doing well. How did Pokemon go? How's that progressing, Senny? Hope you had a great stream. We just got done with that co-op mission, The Last Rites. And that's the last co-op mission that I have to do. So that worked out well. And what I want to do is the heist next and get that done. And I've already gone through now all the gear sets and all the color schemes for all the gear sets. Hey there, AC. There is a pleasant death rattle. I guess there might be. Depends. Depends on the person it's happening to, I guess, maybe. Holy high rollers. The militia have looted the most valuable treasures of the kings and are now about to sell them. Steal the treasure from the abbey before it is too late. Your synchronization will reset the memory. Stay undetected to maximize your rewards. So if you get detected, it restarts the whole thing. Got it. This should be fun. Hello again there, dude. It is going well, yeah. I don't think I'll be able to get it done in one stream, though. I don't want to do as long a stream as I did yesterday, 13 hours. So I'll just see how I go. If I can get the majority of the side stuff done and all that kind of stuff in this stream, that'll work out well. Because doing the rest of the DLC with the story, as you know, the story is not really long for it. So it's mainly all this side stuff that's taking it so long. It really was a pain. The pace at which they walk and all that kind of stuff didn't help. And there was a section there where I had to restart from the start again because I didn't reach the first checkpoint before desynchronizing. It went well. You got all the badges collected now, so we'll likely be finishing the Pokemon League in the playthrough next time. Oh, hell yeah, dude. That's cool. That's good that you're almost done with that and that you'll get through that soon. Excellent. How many badges are there in total, by the way? Hey there, Grail. Welcome back. That's no worries at all, dude. Sage, what a beautiful little cinematic sync right there. Yeah, it was kind of a bit different than what they normally do. Hell yeah, Hipsuit. Work is done for the day. It is Friday time. The party like is 1999. That is awesome, Hipsuit, that you've also reached Friday. Meanwhile, I'm about half an hour away from going into Saturday. Hey, Ave. How's things going for you?
Citizen, you there, hold! Citizen, hold there!
Crooked. Usually the games follow the same pattern with 8 Pokemon gyms and badges. They're very innovative. Yeah, it makes me think of like games where it's like, now when you're fighting the boss, it's 3 hits and they're dead. Like in the Mario games, a lot of them was like, 3 hits and the boss is dead. Just jump on its head 3 times. Oh, that's great, Ave, that things are going well. That's excellent. As for me, I'm doing really good. Working on this DLC, there's a lot of side content to do, and we just got done doing the co-op mission associated with it. Now I'm doing this heist mission. I still have to do the Enigmas as well for this DLC too. Hipsuit cheater. That's it. You gotta love time zone differences. Allows me to get to Saturday a bit quicker. Hey there, Mama Ara. Welcome on in. I hope it's going well. No, Arno. Up. Thank you. Well, I've never done that before, ever. Because when I did the first playthrough ever in 2016, I didn't do this with the DLC. So that's crazy. This never happens to me usually with stuff that I'm doing for the first time ever, getting through it without messing up. So that was good. We did that heist. That's all done. Didn't get detected, which would have meant redoing it from the start.
We're the well, if it is.
Well, if it is... I don't recognize that name.
Faudrait pas tarder. Pas tarder. Il me retient d'y aller. À faveur du peuple.
Ah, Seigneur, mais qu'est-ce qui leur prend?
Citoyenne, tu connais un peu les avenues du pouvoir?
Enchanté de votre...
Je connais un peu les avenues du pouvoir et...
Comment peut-on accepter qu'on laisse ainsi de telles bêtes?
Je ne sais pas si vous avez...
Oh! Placardés partout en ville. Oh, doucement, citoyen. Il se passe clairement quelque chose.
Where are you going? I want to play too. I've got a great game where I rip your bloody head off.
Story is Franciade, The Last Will. Abbot Suger, the basilica's architect, left behind a last wish, to be buried where monks would walk upon him every day. Find the abbot's final resting place. Find the abbot's final resting place where monks will walk on him every day.
Suger,
the architect of the Basilica's last will. To be buried where monks would pass over him each day. Where is he now?
Alright, so it's Suger. The Abbot's last will. I, Suger, of the Abbey of Saint Denis, in the presence of 57 witnesses and under the eye of God, dictate my will as follows. As deference to the Lord, my sepulture shall be set such as the servants of the faith shall trample my modest remains, every office, every day, until the judgment of Christ comes upon the world of men. Nice parkour skills there, Arno.
You want to escape the law? Next patrol's just up ahead. Trying to lose me, corpse? So slow. Ha! Less work for me if you kill yourself, monkey boy. One of us will die!
A duel, monsieur!
A tragedy. I should get back anyway.
What the hell?
Bugger's gone. Right, back to it.
Don't like this one bit. Andre.
Abbot Suger's desecrated tomb. Suger's tomb has been disturbed like the rest. The headstone is missing.
Where is the headstone? Someone moved it.
A leaflet. We, the congregation of Dieu Resistant in Penitentiary, had to appoint ourselves guardians of the Abbot's last will. We welcome the faithful in these dire times, exempt of God, exempt of justice. The penitentiary congregation shall lead the penitent to God's hidden house. In nomine Patris et Filii et Spiritus Sancti. Amen. A small cross, freshly engraved, bearing the words Dieu Resistant in Penitentiary. Sage, you know what would be a pretty cool idea, since you don't have favorites? Imagine you did a tournament of every AC character, Templar, Assassin, Isu, Real Life, etc., and you choose one each day or Sunday. Yeah, I mean, there's just so many, like, you know, characters and all that kind of stuff as well. But I've got a lot of my own sort of plans for the channel and stuff.
Hey, you and the thugs, the same.
crooked, and some good plans at that. Exactly, yeah. That is true.
What the hell's going on?
I didn't dream it. Damn it! Hurry!
De quoi peut-il s'agir?
Je ne sais pas trop quoi en penser.
Well, I'm going the wrong way. I say, you just want to figure out Rod's favourite characters in the world of AC worth a shot. Yeah, I mean, favourites of things is very difficult for me to determine for certain things. Because there's so many variables involved. It kind of becomes like a complicated mathematics puzzle would be, where it's like I just don't really have the mental time to worry about that kind of stuff. But yeah, some things it's easy for me to say what my favourite is, other things are very difficult. Just depends on the thing. I'm not really a fan of like doing top 10s of things or anything like that, really. Because it's like, well, why would I give this 10th spot when it's actually a good game just because there's a game that's, you know, that I put in 8th spot. But what about that game that's in 7th spot? It should be in 1st spot, shouldn't it? No, but what about the one in 1st spot? That should be in, you know, all this kind of stuff. What's the go with this follow? Follow the defrocked monk. Growl, that's fair. Yeah, you know, like... I mean, you can be so very specific too. Like, you can go, who had the best hairstyle? And I'm kind of like, well, I don't really know. Find the headstone. You're the same, Growl, yeah. Because quite honestly too, there's a lot of elements of things I don't really think about. And they're not really sort of like a important element for me, if you know what I mean. The Abbot's last will. On the artifacts made by my predecessor for the protection of the Holy Church and embellished by my will, I state as follows. They shall reward the worthy, they shall open to the faithful, they shall hide from the wicked, until such time comes when a defender is direly needed.
The second part of the Abbot's last will. There are many mysteries left to unravel.
And that's the last will completed for the stories of Franciade. Because I'm not needing to showcase gear sets anymore, what I'm going to do is just have a look and see what I want to change Arno's gear set to. And then once I do that, decide what I want to do next for the DLC. So I'm going to put the colors back to Assassin Blue. Stan, some of the websites do controversial rankings just for extra hits and being a conversation topic in communities. That's true. Yeah, that can be very true. Top 10 Assassin's Creed games that were ever made in history of making Assassin's Creed games. At number 2, we have Rogue. Yeah, I mean, that Mojo, sometimes it's like, why is that put at that spot for? Stan, every several months you see stuff like this on IGN and Mojo, etc. Oh yeah, absolutely. Stan, you're not wrong there. Definitely see a lot of that. Alright, for now I'm just going to wear the Guard of Franciade outfit over the top of that, just temporarily. Let's go over to that shop there.
Hello, my
Hello,
friend.
Arno.
Monsieur, soyez le bienvenu.
Alright, so we've done all the multiplayer stuff. All the viewpoints have been collected. The artifacts that are left, as well as the Bicorns and chests, they're all in the 2 locations we haven't gotten to yet because of story progression not getting there, the Quarry and Catacombs. Stories of Franciade, I've done all the ones that I can that are available. Alright, so I'm not going to push to get this DLC done in this stream, but I do want to actually do a bit more story progress in this game, for this DLC I should say. So sequence 2 is what we're up to, and we get the guillotine gun from this, so getting that will mean that I can then buy all the other guillotine guns as part of the playthrough, and then do a showcase on that. So recap what happened. Oh, hang on. First, before I do that, I want to go in and showcase the outfit that we unlocked in this DLC. One of them so far. Napoleon's one, we get that when we get all the Bicorns collected. And this one we get doing... Well, this one I don't have to worry about getting because the gear pieces... I've already gotten all the specific gear pieces that make up this outfit. So I've essentially got the same outfit twice in terms of appearance. Same with the Guard of Franciade outfit. So for the next main story mission, we're going to do the Iron Mask. The Iron Mask, an outfit worn by the illegitimate son of King Louis XIV. I'll just show it in full view. I've already done this earlier, but it's been so long in the stream since I did. But I also want to give it a bit more of a close-in look as well, which I didn't do earlier in the stream when I got it. But you get this by doing the story of Franciade about the man in the iron mask. Lucinda, okay, Rod, it's time for you to get ready to start your day. I hope you have a great rest of your stream and make good progress. Thank you so very much, Lucinda. I definitely will. Thank you for being here too. It's muchly appreciated. And I hope that you have a great start to your stream. And I don't think I'll be still live by the time you finish this time. But I hope that everything goes well. would like to highly recommend people check out Lucinda's channel. Lucinda is doing a Techland marathon of Dead Island 1, 2, and Dying Light 1 and 2, doing a marathon like that, and is currently on the first Dead Island. Is also doing a marathon of the Dishonored series, currently on the final one, Death of the Outsider. He's also a massive fan of franchises like Resident Evil, as well as The Last of Us, Evil Within, and many more. A great streamer with a great community, and you'll definitely have a great time. That's okay for the shout out, Lucinda. Absolutely no worries at all. So I've equipped that, and we'll go in this time and actually showcase the outfit with each piece. The information on the right is whatever gear piece you've actually assigned. There's no extra information they say about the outfit otherwise. Hipsuit be there or be square. It's hip to be square. I just thought of that song. It's going to be interesting too, wearing this outfit. In Origins they do it. I don't know if they do it in this game, when a character is wearing something over their face. Come to think of it, I wonder if Ezio, they do that to Ezio in Revelations. With the Ishak Pasha. I can't remember. But yeah, I wonder if in this game they do the change in the character's sound when they speak, the dialogue with the mask on. There we go, so that is the Iron Mask outfit, and we're going to have Arno wear this for the next main story memory. Just to recap what has happened previously. Sequence 13, Memory 1, Buried Words. In return for passage out of France, Arno agrees to help the Marquis de Sade retrieve a lost manuscript written by the Marquis de Condorcet. Sequence 13, Memory 2, The Book Thief. Leon has de Sade's manuscript, but where is Leon? He was last seen behind the windmill.
Monsieur, soyez bienvenue.
N'hésitez pas, la vue est gratuite.
Everything all right, my friend?
Godfrey. She's a thief. She lies to you. She lies to you.
Bonjour. Does Leon live here?
He ain't here. We haven't seen him for days. Leave us in peace.
Has he been arrested again?
Not that I know of.
A lot of people would like to see his hands cut off. He's a vicious thief, that one.
I need his help.
He went out to the windmill yesterday. I've not seen him since. Gave him my name. Madame Margot.
Merci.
Please. Tell him to come home.
Grail, that is absolutely no worries at all. I really hope that you have a great stream, that you enjoy yourself, and thank you, Grail. I definitely will. Definitely will. Would like to highly recommend people check out Grail's channel if you haven't before. He's doing a playthrough of No Man's Sky, but he's doing a bit of a twist with it. He's actually doing a challenge, a permadeath challenge with that game. So if you're looking for a great streamer with a great channel and a great community and a great vibe, and is playing games like No Man's Sky and doing challenge runs, then definitely recommend checking out Grail. And thanks again, dude, for being here and for all the lurking that you do too. And I hope that you have a great stream. Hope it all goes well and that you have fun. Adrian, this guy in an iron mask seems legit. He really does. I just noticed, of course, that there's obviously an opening for Arno's mouth so he can, you know, talk properly. So there's no need to do a filtering on his mouth, on his audio with that. That candle is producing a lot of smoke. It really is. Wonder what Madame Margot has, you know, put there extra. Adrian, otherwise would have sounded like Pyro in Team Fortress 2. Ah. Yeah, I've never actually played Team Fortress. Or 2.
Probablement un voleur qui fuit les gardes.
Je vous vois.
Monsieur Arno.
You just don't understand!
I've played the first one, Adrian, but I haven't played the second. And I've played all the expansions for the first one.
There's an intruder in the tunnels.
Leon.
Are they? Oh, sorry, Adrian. It's curious. Valve has not made any console ports since the Xbox 360 days. And that is a long time ago now. Like, in 2 years' time, it'll be like, what? 20 years? No, not 20. Yeah, 20 years since the Xbox 360 came out. Holy shit. Are they? It's time for you to continue with Dishonored 1. Excellent, are they? Well, I hope you have a great time with it. Hope you enjoy it.
Mine now.
Aye! Small loot is not worth the blood. We find the door, we'll be bathing in gore. Back to work.
Adrian. Their last big console release was back in 2011 with Portal 2, 13 years ago. That's definitely a long time ago now. Holy shit. Raiders. The Raiders descended underground, searching for a mysterious artifact and whatever else they can get their hands on. They are weak individually, but deadly as a group. The stuff that is in this area that is collectible, I'm not going to worry about it until I come back here, outside of this memory.
You lost Leon. Open your eyes. Yeah, cheeky. You do as I tell you. You're useless. You're a child, not a man.
Captain Rose finally caught him. Leon, I hear he killed 2 of our men.
You're a coward. I order you to tell him. Murders me on the way there. If the ghost doesn't, Rose will. You will not leave here alive. Killed on sight.
Nothing. Better be getting back anyway.
Is that Mimir, the same voice actor? Not too sure, to be honest. Adrian, they did a complete 180 with the PS3. First they said it was terrible to work with. Orange Box PS3 port was handled by EA. Left 4 Dead 1 and 2 did not come out on PS3 at all. But then Portal 2 was presented during Sony's E3 conference and even came bundled with a free PC copy. And you could play co-op with PC players on PS3 as well. Oh, really? Well, that's interesting. Well, that's good, though. It was like, you know, cross-platform in that way.
Disturbing the slumber of the kings.
Don't tell me you believe the ghost stories.
Late at night.
And how much had you been drinking, I wonder?
Oh, I see. Are they? Yeah, I haven't actually played that game, so I don't know.
You ever meet a noble, Leon? You ever heard a noble talk? Descended from God, they were. Threads of gold arc from between their blessed legs into holy chamber pots. And then, Leon, fountains of rubies spilled from their necks and rained down upon all of France. Now, a man born deep within the lowest circle of hell can rise to the very top of Olympus itself.
Unhand me, connard!
Is that what you want, little man? To rise up? I see it in you. Ambition. You're just like me.
Rose.
Commandant Bonaparte.
Any progress to report?
Only this.
Find me the door that this key unlocks, and I shall reward you beyond your wildest dreams.
What is behind the door?
This is our petite trespasser.
Who are you calling little? I'm nearly as tall as...
You need to learn a bit of diplomacy. Rose, I trust you'll show the boy to the surface.
Of course, Commandant. Kill him.
What? No! Let me go!
You do it. If he It's only a child. I have children of my own.
The ghosts of the kings.
So much for the element of surprise.
You're a sword, yeah? Spot you. Got him. You can't run.
Okay, it may just be the dialect. I gotcha, yeah. Adrian, but apparently Alistair Duncan, voice of Mimir, played Nihilus in Mass Effect 1, the Spectre that dies during the first mission. He's a really good actor. I didn't know until many years later that he actually went into video games, because one of the things that I saw him in was a sci-fi, kind of like a bit of a rip-off of Predator, called Split Second. Not to be confused with another movie I think called that same title, but about driving or racing or something. But it was this sci-fi kind of like action horror movie with Rutger Hauer in it as one of the actors, and Alistair Duncan plays a police officer that is, or a detective that is actually assigned to be Rutger Hauer's main character's partner as well. He's really good in that movie, Alistair Duncan. They imagine a sequel to Unity with Arno during the Napoleon time, or whatever it's called. It could be very epic, and it would be cool to see Napoleon and Arno go up against each other. Yeah, I mean, Napoleon ends up going to Egypt because he wants to go and get the artifact that Arno sends away to Egypt. So I could imagine they could have crossed paths again as well.
Stay back, monster!
I'm not a ghost. Madame Margot sent me.
Madame Margot? You are trying to confuse me.
Intruder! I'll have a word with you.
Raiders. Kill the leader to scare off the raiders.
Aha, bastard! You can't run forever! Soon the fun will start!
Adrian, there's also a game called Split Second, racing game where you could activate various explosives on the racetrack and even modify the track for the biggest destruction. Well, that sounds really cool. I just want to grab the IMDb for the actor who plays Leon. He's also in Assassin's Creed Syndicate, the Dreadful Crimes DLC. He plays the young Arthur Conan Doyle, who goes on to become the author who creates Sherlock Holmes. Adrian, it came out on the same day as Alan Wake and Red Dead Redemption 1. It didn't sell well, didn't it? Ah, damn. Yeah. That was a good year for games. There was quite a lot of good ones that came out.
Whoa.
Still confused.
Quickly, we have to hide!
Not so fast. I'm looking for a manuscript. It was taken from a tomb under Saint Denis.
I have it. It's in my fortress. We can get it later. How did you do all that? You're the best fighter I've ever seen.
I wouldn't go that far.
Where did you train?
In Paris.
Whoa. I practiced behind our house. I don't really have anyone to train with. All the freedom fighters are in Paris. Like you.
What about your mother?
Madame Margot? She's not my mother. My mother is Morisco. She had to go back to Spain. That's why she had to leave me at the orphanage. For now, we're going to need weapons.
Just leave that to the professionals. Where did you get that?
I stole it from 2 raiders yesterday. Hid it here.
This is a fine gun.
Yes, I know. I know what I'm doing.
Which is?
Saving France. Now that you're here, it's gonna be a lot easier.
Listen.
What?
We have to get that manuscript first. To protect it from the enemies of France.
Oh! All right! We need to get above ground.
Indeed, Adrian, yeah. He's got a new sidekick. Guillotine gun. The guillotine gun is a powerful tool of destruction. It can be used in melee combat and as a devastating ranged weapon. Okay, so this is the guillotine gun that the DLC gives you, and these are the ones that you can buy. And I'm going to showcase them when I'm showcasing the weapons. This one you get when you collect every artifact in Franciade as well. But I'll just focus on this one. The guillotine gun, a deadly combination of an axe and a mortar. Hey Sheila, welcome on back. That's good that your workday is finished and over with. That's excellent, dude. As for Unity, it's going really good. I'm not going to push to try and get everything done in today's stream, but I do want to do more story, and I probably want to cover some other stuff as well. So it'll be a longish stream, but not 13 hours like the last one. It's more of an axe gun. Pretty much, Adrian. Yeah, you're not wrong there.
Hey, look at me! I escaped!
Get it!
Catch me, and Commodore will make me rich!
Catch that little rat!
Nice work. Don't let...
Firing a mortar. To use the guillotine gun as a mortar, hold L1 and then hold R2 to aim. Release R2 to fire.
Not bad.
How lazy? Hang about. There you are!
Sheila, it makes sense. You still will have Phase 1 done before next week. That's true, Sheila, yeah. I will be starting Sifu tomorrow as planned, but I'll be doing a stream of this first to finish off whatever I have left. So Saturday will be a split stream of this and Sifu. But yeah, I'll definitely be having this done before Monday. Adrian, a literal guillotine gun will be funny. You shoot up a guillotine blade, it falls and cuts someone's head. So, cuts someone in half. That would be, actually. Yeah, I could see that.
Come meet your head!
Reflex shot. Quick tap L1 at close range to launch a deadly grenade.
Come back here! They'll cut you! Mark my words, you will die!
There! Empty your pockets and your chest! There you are! Got you! Your weapon! And I'll kill you quick! There you are!
Adrian, I wonder how much Dead Kings was supposed to cost before they decided it would be free. Guess $15? Possibly, yeah. Maybe more knowing them.
Whoa! You're better than all the stories!
That's because the stories aren't true.
This way out. I think.
No one of importance inquired after our activities.
There are rumors around town that the Marquis de Sade was asking questions.
Never trust rumors. He's destitute and in prison.
Why do you employ such a man as Rose to find the temple? He cares nothing for us or our aims. If I was in your place, I would not pander
What does a rat want?
Food, of course.
You appeal to their self-interest. But you have miscalculated. Your people are dead. I know the human animal. What you fear, what you love. Is Rose a bad man? Undoubtedly. But I, Napoleon, can control him and turn him to what is best for France. The masses will gladly renounce their freedom if all can entertain the hope of rising to the top. The artifact inside the temple, I will bring them the illusion of hope. And I will lead us to glory.
We have to stop him and save the people of France!
Rescuing them only delays the inevitable.
What's wrong with you?
You're going to get yourself killed for nothing, little man!
If you can't do it, then I can!
Stop! Leon! Come back here! Where are you?
Adrian, the game must have been really derped at launch. Ubisoft has not released that kind of DLC for free before or since. No. I know I said I wasn't worried about getting collectibles until I got past this, but I may as well get these ones while they're here. No, Ave. No, I haven't actually looked at the menu leak. But Crooked mentioned in his stream, I think it was in his stream, or maybe a stream that we were both in, that Seasons, that's right, we were in Maxi's stream and talking about it. And then Crooked said that there was a section in that image, or one of the leaked images, that was categorized as Seasons for Assassin's Creed Red. So I guess they're basically just doing the same approach they do with games like For Honor, except with Assassin's Creed Red or something. Nice one, Ave. It's treason then. Oops, wrong franchise.
Hello, my friend.
Are they like, you don't know this season's thing and Infinity crap discussed to you, but the game sounds from all leaks like it'll be the first RPG with really good stealth. You're really conflicted about the game. Yeah. Yeah, I can definitely understand feeling that way. It just seems to me that they've lost sight of actually wanting to just focus on making their games actually good on all fronts, instead of worried about having a game that lasts for 50 years with 5,000 hours of content added every year or something. You know what I mean? Like, but like anything, they'll definitely still make a lot of sales because they know how to use buzzwords and marketing to make people fall in line with their marketing and their hype and stuff. So I'd probably just caution people to be like, just take a wait and see approach a bit and try to, balance your expectations as well. Think about all the things that you might have been disappointed about Ubisoft titles in the past and just keep that in the forefront of your mind, Or any other company. It doesn't have to be Ubisoft. Like, if there's a company that releases a game that you remember, oh yeah, I remember this was an issue that happened. Because if they never learn from their mistakes and they never learn from the issues that they had, and they're things that are very fixable, then why give them the full amount of money that they're asking for? But I know how hard it can be, because even things that aren't that great might still have some things about them that can be enjoyed. And that's something that's, an individual by individual basis as to what qualifies as that, for people.
Give me the manuscript.
Why? It has nothing to do with anything, does it?
I'm leaving the country. That's my way out.
What of the future? A free France where we all take care of each other.
Why don't you grow up? Forget France. You're on your own.
What happened to turn you into such a connard?
You can't save them. They're never coming back.
You are just like them.
Okay, so that's the second memory done. We got the challenges done. Don't get into conflict and perfect parries. And we did that memory with Arno wearing the Iron Mask outfit. Something has now become available for this DLC after doing that mission, which is these outposts. And these outposts are a fucking pain. So I want to get them done in this stream. Adrian, curious, the AC Brahmin comic has been out of print for years. Used copies go for $50. Luckily you bought it when it was brand new in 2014. That's a lot of money for something like that. $50. Then again, I'm sure there's like editions of comic books that would sell for like way more than that too, of course, but Sheila, Ubisoft in a few years, just pay us $20 now on top of the $150 you already spent on the game to access this side quest, or wait 72 hours. That's it. Yep, and the thing about early access is they're preying on people's, and not everyone has this desire, but some people have this desire to be the first of someone to do something or to have something. And Ubisoft really counts on people who have that frame of mind to want to buy the higher priced edition to get that early access. So whether they're someone who doesn't even stream at all, they can just brag to their friends and say, look what I got. I got this game, 3 days before release. I can play it first before you, all that kind of stuff. Or if they're a streamer, they're like, I can capitalize on being able to stream this earlier. And, I mean, that in general is fine and all that kind of stuff. But it's what Ubisoft and other companies that do that are hoping for. They're hoping for the people that are going to want to get that early access as well. But then it's like, is it really worth paying that much money? Like, if you were to have the same product put in front of you and you were like, right, I can either pay $130 for it, or I could pay the same amount that the standard edition costs after it's been out for a couple of months. Because the thing I've noticed too about Ubisoft is it doesn't take long for them to have a sale on their products. Adrian, can't someone assassinate the higher-ups of Ubisoft and then W. McDevitt can take over and write a modern-day story inspired by the end of the greedy Ubi higher-ups? Yeah, I mean, I don't know. There's just so much stuff. Like, personally, it's one of those things where the series has been around for so long, and there comes a time where people get to the point where they get sort of like fatigue about certain things, and they have to decide, is it worth even looking forward to future stuff? Is it going to be worth doing that? And I've got to the point where I'm just like, I don't really feel it's worth that. Like, it's just too... It's too hard for me to get excited anymore about certain games from certain people. Because it's like, just wait and see. See how it turns out. I don't need to, have it day one. Adrian, this is the Soviet Union kid. By the way, check out the word gulag. Yeah. They like the story trailer from Star Wars Outlaws is the perfect representation of Ubisoft's greed and you just hate it. Yeah. I mean, the animation for it, the facial animation for what they showed, it looks like it's not even the final phase pass of those cutscenes or something. I don't know when they got the rights. Well, I don't know when they got the ability to do that game, when they started working on it, but... Hey there, Zomb. Wouldn't that just be based on the quality of the product at launch? Well, I don't know, really. It just depends. Like, some things, one person might think it's worth full price, but others might think it's not. I think it just depends on the individual. Like, if you want to sell something as well, one person might think, nah, they're selling it for too much, and they'll pass on it. But someone else might look at that and go, that's awesome. That's a good price. I'll buy it. The only game you're excited about right now is GTA 6. Well, that's fair enough too as well. We're just going to see what gets revealed about that soon. Because you can't even play the new games yet, so you're waiting. Plus you have all the other games to play through, thankfully. That's true. That's a good point as well. And I think it's good to be a fan of multiple things, because then when one thing is, you're expecting it, then you can just, play other stuff. Alright, so, let's see, weapons. I want to go back to what weapon I had. Which was the Sword of Eden. Let's see, outfit. Going to... Actually, I'll just keep that until I'm ready to do the next main story mission. Let's keep that on. And let's go to those outposts and sort them out. Yeah, I don't know all about all that stuff, Ave. There's a lot of stuff swirling around about that kind of thing. And, yeah. I'll leave that for other streamers to have in their channels of topic discussions. Lizzie, plus your backlog, well, thank you. That's true.
Didn't dream it that time. My friend, how are you?
Cemetery Outpost.
Hey, Arno.
Free the Cemetery Outpost. To free the outpost, kill the officers.
What cheer, my friend? What cheer? Did I just...
Yeah. I mean, that's never bothered me. Like, if someone created a game and they were like, yeah, we're gonna do a game with a main character who's female. I definitely don't mind playing as female characters. I mean, not every time, but a lot of the time with games that give you the option, I play through first as the female character. But I've done some exceptions, like when I played Valhalla for the first time, I played as male Eivor, simply because I'd played as Cassandra first in Odyssey. So I thought that for Valhalla I'd play as male Eivor.
We'll get him. Attack the bastard! Come off! This is my patriotic duty! Corner yourself! I'll let you suffer for that! You should have fled with all your aristo friends, Titan! After him! You won't take me, you bastard! Work your way behind you! After him! Another good I'm with you. He'll slow down. Be ready.
Hey there, Zico Cat. It's been a while. Hope things are going good. Welcome on in. Zom, you for one can think of multiple games that aren't worth buying, especially early on. But then again, your number one favorite game was one that launched as a perfect game and capitalized on that eventually to become even more of a perfect game. It was definitely worthwhile to get early on. Yeah, Ghost of Tsushima. Yeah. Are they Ellie, Aloy, Evie, Aya, Helene, Abby are all female characters you really like? You feel the people complaining about such small stuff got nothing better to do with their time. Yeah, I mean, there's so many different, ways of looking at stuff, I guess, as well. But yeah, I personally, doesn't matter. And when I say it doesn't matter, it just means that either or. Like, if you said, hey, here's a game where you play as a female, I'd be like, cool. Like that. Like, if the game is, like, not fun or I don't like the story, then I'll be like, yeah. But it's not because it's got a male or a female character in it. That aspect isn't an element that worries me. Brutus, grocery shopping done? You don't have to do anything at all now, Saturday and Sunday. Hell yeah, Brutus, that's excellent. That worked out really well for you.
Die like a man! Orson! You pay! There! Got ya! Yeah! No! Oh, thank you, Colonel! After it! I hope you've got a horse nearby. So slow! You're like the lasses! Stop there, citizen! Huh? Pretty fast, Grunt! Spend your whole life running away, have you? Stop the bus! You've only seconds to live, mate! I'll have you dead in your tracks! I'll get you! I'm with you!
What the devil? What was that?
Too bloody slow!
You're done for!
Oh. We'll get him! You're mine! I'll break your bloody legs first! Stop you can't escape! Nonsense.
Not drinking.
Got your back. You're anti-Beverly. Christ, you'll suffer. Don't rush it.
Hell was that?
You stand right. It. I promise I'll turn your horse, son.
Shit! Where'd he go?
Got you. There you are.
Godspeed, citizen.
You can't escape, maggots. Aha, bastard!
Greetings, citizen.
Christ! Someone grab him in irons.
Oh, c'est un peu fort.
Alright, that's that outpost done. 2 left to do. Exactly, are they? Yeah. You know. Nice Brutus, hermit mode enabled.
You're no better than the thugs. Don't lose the bastard.
Bienvenue.
It is upgraded, yeah, still in Dead Kings. There's these outposts that have popped up now that we did the second memory of the story. So I want to get them sorted.
Mes marchandises vous plaisent-elles?
Thanks for redeeming those, Casper. Why do we stop now? Now, you gotta promise me you're not gonna kill anyone, right? Right. Swear? What? Just put up your hand and say, I swear I won't kill anyone. I swear I will not kill anyone. Alright, let's go. Visiting hours is 10 to 4, Monday through Friday. What the hell are you doing? You son of a bitch! You shot me, you crazy bastard! Don't shoot me again! Don't kill me! He'll live. That's from Terminator 2. Upgraded. How is he so quick? That enemy nearly caught up to you 3 times. Yeah, that was true. A lot of jumping around. I was just basically spamming the jump button. Well, that's fair enough, Casper. Thanks for redeeming that. Alright, so next outpost.
Husband is not the only one. Oh.
Oh yeah, are they? Yeah, the side quests in this game. It's not a game you think you'll have trouble getting the platinum for. Cool. Yeah, the Paris stories, I quite like those, and the concept of them as well.
Cheer, my friend.
And the murder mysteries were pretty cool. Courtyard Outpost. Free the outposts.
Ah, Arnaud.
Free the Courtyard Outpost. Yes,
Hello,
Tips,
my
I
friend.
know. Fuck off, Tips, I know. Yes, I know, Tips. Fuck off. Ugh, fine then, game.
Arnaud, what cheer?
Calme-toi, ces esprits. Hey! Do I really have to come over there and cave your face in? That's right! Dropping the pace, dead man! Oh! You can't help! Patience! He can't win! No! Vanish to the bloody mischief! I don't give up, you horse! I'm with you! Ah, there! Let's do this. I see you. Hey, come back here. Coward! Oh! Kill himself. Big old knee cut you to stop. Now I got ya. Aha, bastard! Wait a minute!
Oh, I see, Ave. I gotcha, sorry. That's that one done. Now for the final one. And that'll be all the outposts done. Oh, that'll be good then, Ave, when you replay it then. And it's interesting to see, because sometimes when that happens with me, it's not until I start a certain mission that I'm like, oh, that's right, I remember what this one's about now.
Arnaud, Godspeed. Greetings, citizen.
Christ! That's not good. Where are you? What the...
Something's going on. Hold a moment, citizen! Show yourself. Stop, right there! I'll have your head! Get ready! There! Keep him busy!
Mais tout ça, c'est de la viande!
Touch him wrong!
Hike off, you loot!
Ah, the follies of...
Oh, what the hell was that? I'll have you dead in your tracks!
Must be hereabouts. But where?
Too slow! I haven't got a horse nearby. Give me an easy ride back!
Not something's going on.
Alright, that's that outpost done. All outposts done to 100%. Excellent. Alright. Stories of Franciade. So we have a royal hide, the murder mystery, and another murder mystery, equal judgment, and they're up to the third memory out of 6 of the main story of the DLC, but we still have a fair bit to do. Alright, first let's go and restock Arno's stuff.
Hey now! Thief! Thief! Help! Oh! C'est ça, ouais!
Bienvenue, monsieur.
Eh bien,
Certains ont goûté à la violence.
Alrighty then, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to focus on getting the rest of the Napoleon Bicorns. That way I'll be able to at least unlock the next outfit, which is the Napoleon one.
I got 10 inches of steel for you! Hold a moment, citizen! Stop where you are! You will not share alive! Ha!
Zombie, the whatchamacallit? The Napoleon Bicorns. Hello there, Ryu. Welcome on in, dude. How's it going for you? We've got Arno wearing the Man in the Iron Mask outfit. You going well, Ryu? Excellent, that's good.
You will not fly! Go on!
Oh yeah, Eve, that's no trouble at all. Thank you so much for being here and watching and chatting. Oh, no worries. No worries at all for the stream. Thank you so very much for being here, and I definitely will have a great rest of the day. Bicorns, bike horns. Hard to tell what that word's supposed to be a combo of. Yeah, not too sure, to be honest, really. But yeah, getting all of those will unlock Napoleon's outfit. Good one, Ryu, man in the gimp mask.
Good end has come!
I know better.
Go with God! I'll take your heart and your treasure! There you are! Trespassers will be killed on this. I will profit from your blood. My blade is ready for more. And I was worried. Intruder! Face me! Is someone there? Die! Oh. God! God! Got ya! Help me!
Owner's like, sure, I'll help you. Trollface.
I'll cleave you in two! Die!
What's that then?
Please, it's so good.
We must flee!
Not a man.
Get back here! I'll wait for you! Come back and die like the brat you are! Capture the day! Find him!
Where did he? Something's not right.
Your snatchers will be killed, got ya?
Time to say goodbye! Who's next?
For some reason, whenever they get shouted by an NPC, you always feel like making the joke, how to get in? Intruder window. Intruder window. That's a good one, Zom. Okay, so that should be all the artifacts collected in the quarry now. All the Bicorns in the quarry, and all the chests in the quarry. So all that's left is the ones in the catacombs for all categories of collectibles.
Honor. Put him in the stocks, that can't be dead. Ça c'est bien, Hold on one second.
Alright, so I can't get there yet. That's fair enough.
Really think you can outrun me? Got you!
What's all that then?
What's going on?
Would you... Hey!
Everything all right, friend?
Compensez-vous, compensez-vous.
Hey! You want me to find a nice convenient outpost there?
I will not stand for this. Empty your pockets and show me.
Who are you? You won't make it out alive!
Having fun yet, corpse?
He's seen the ghost of Saint Denis! You will be next! I'll cut you through! I will crush you! Go inside! Let's finish this now!
What the hell was that?
Go on! It's all over! I beg for your mercy. Hear me!
You shouldn't have had this.
He's already dead. Stop trying.
Find yourself to spare. Have mercy.
where you are! Strange. Way there. If the ghost is named Rose, get back in there and keep digging. Now. You're the one seeing ghosts, not me.
Zom, something strangely ironic that comes to mind about the 2014 entries. In spite of their names, there seems to be more unity among the factions in Rogue than are those of Unity. Furthermore, while Shay switches sides completely, it's Arno that goes rogue while working for the Assassins. In a different way, though. In a different way. With Arno, it's like James Bond in some of his movies where he goes renegade. He's not going renegade against his own. He's just basically wanting to achieve a certain goal. And in some of the movies, call the Raider outfit. In some of the movies, James Bond is basically wanting to achieve things for his own personal things, like getting revenge for what happened to Felix Leiter, for example, and all that kind of stuff. And Arno's similar in that way. He's not against the Assassins. It's just that he, like Mirabeau, is wanting unity between the Templars. So I'm kind of a bizarre mismatch of wording. Yeah. But, I don't know, I don't think Arno does the same thing that Shay does. As I said, Arno doesn't start fighting against the Assassins and killing them. The only assassin he kills is Belek, because Belek wants to compromise the Assassins by going against what Mirabeau wants, instead of finding another way to actually go about changing that or whatnot. And Arno doesn't want Elise to get killed. Exactly, Zom. Yeah, because they believe he's compromising the Assassins as a whole by doing that. You can disagree with their decision, obviously, but they felt it was best that Arno be expelled before he could do more damage in their eyes. But that's not how things transpired, of course.
Will be killed on sight.
Ultimately, Arno proves that he was worth trusting to take on Germain and everything like that. Now, if Arno had killed Mirabeau, that'd be a completely different story. But there's no reason for him to have done that anyway, because Mirabeau doesn't want to kill Elise. And the other two main assassins, oh cool, we got the eagle. The other two main assassins, they don't agree with Mirabeau, but they're not going to kill him. You know what I mean? So Bellic crosses a line by killing Mirabeau.
Intruder! Stop there, citizen! So how should I kill you? It'll be slow.
Here we go, there's that Napoleon hat.
Not hearing things. God have your guts! You will not leave here alive. Get back here, you're outposts now, mate. I'll see you in First in, my now I've got you. My sword will finish you. You're mine. You will not run. What's that, man? You will not leave. Do not go.
Spare my life.
Damn it. So didn't they decide that as Arno still lived, the blame for Mirabeau's death was on Arno, in spite of whether he did it or not, and just because he definitely was the one that killed Bellic? Well, he does get some form of punishment for Bellic being killed, but not to the point of them blaming him for Mirabeau getting killed. That's just silly to blame Arno for that. It's like when people blame someone else when they are the ones who do something wrong. Because Bellic was the one who made the decision to do what he did. Arno didn't influence him by being like, hey, Bellic, go and kill Mirabeau, or anything like that. He had no idea that that's what was going to happen. They seem more concerned with yet another assassin master is dead more than the fact that a traitor was killed for his crimes, though. I guess, yeah.
Stay there, you! Get back here! Yeah, come
But I don't know. Think what you will.
One of us comes, and I was worried. Escape is futile. I'm love-making citizens. Help me. I'm not ready to die. I beg for your mercy. Hear me. What's the fastest way out? Someone over You won't shake me! Ha! There! Your sword! More chicken!
Nice, we unlock Napoleon's outfit. I'm going to be doing one more main story mission in the stream, so when I'm doing that, I'll switch to that outfit and showcase it.
You will fall on my blade. You're caught. Your end will come. Run. Cowards, run. You will fall on every year I'm a witness of your God. Passers will be killed on sight. Fighting dirty will not leave here. Stop! I protect your heart and your treasure. You will not be here alive. Get back here! Stop where you are!
Hold a moment.
Escape is futile! Pretty fast!
Yeah, Schiller. Yeah, another outfit. Zombie might be misinterpreting their concerns about punishment for Mirabeau's death, but you can only base your interpretations based on how it looked to you when you saw things play out based on how it played out. Exactly, and that's definitely fair enough.
You're caught! Trespassers will kill you! Someone there! You! Hold it, you! You will not leave here! No! One of us run! It's not right.
Sheila, great eyes those enemy NPCs have, he said sarcastically. Oh, yeah. Oh, Zomb, sorry. You and Sheila both have red text on my screen for your names. Excellent. All artifacts, all Napoleon Bicorns, and all chests have been done for this DLC. Cool. Okay, so there's stories of Franciade left. There's 3 of those. And then I can't remember what this other thing... Oh, that's right. It'll be the Suger's legacy thing, the Enigmas for this. That'll unlock in that little thing between these two. Alright, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to do the next main story mission, and then I'm going to end the stream after that. And then I'm going to be doing another stream when it's Saturday for me, and then I don't know how long that's going to take though, but whatever. When I finish this playthrough, I'll be doing Sifu afterwards. So it might be a split stream on Saturday of this and Sifu, or it might be just this. Just depends. In any case, let's do the next main story sequence. But first, I want to get Arno out of here. I don't know if he can get out of here this way or not. No, we'll have to go the other way.
Come meet you, don't run! There he is!
Die and meet your fate. You won't save me, you bastard!
Un amant surpris par le mari.
Hey, retourne. Je vous vois la semaine.
Bienvenue dans mon échoppe.
Alright. Outfit. Gonna showcase Napoleon's outfit now. Napoleon's artillery outfit. Napoleon's costume for artillery exercises. Give a full view of what Arno looks like wearing this outfit, and then I'll go and zoom in with each individual gear piece. Lizzie, you don't know how to feel about that hat on Arno. I don't blame you. It does look quite funny with him wearing it. Or could you imagine all the other main characters in the series wearing one like that too? Lizzie, don't put that thought into your head about them wearing that. So the last thing that we did in the main story of this DLC was the book thief. Leon has Desade's manuscript, but where is Leon? He was last seen behind the windmill. Sequence 13, Memory 3, A Shadow from the Past. Elise has appeared at the Franciade Tavern.
Bonsoir. We're closed. Someone is looking for you.
Who? The Marquis? Elise? Elise! Wait! Elise! Stop!
Je n'avais jamais vu
Who are you? We only took a couple, Sue. Here.
I've been looking for you, monsieur. Thank you for returning Leon.
Good luck with him.
I once had a son.
I'm sorry.
No. He's alive. I left him. I began the orphanage afterward.
Now that's love.
Sometimes. Love is a prison. His father taught me that. This, the orphanage, this is my true calling. Leon tells me you could have been the savior of France. Children.
Madame Margot.
He's behind the orphanage.
Hello there, Ayad. Welcome on in. I hope it's going well. Just doing this memory for the DLC before calling it a stream. But I've got all the collectibles collected, and I still have some stories of Franciade left. I got the co-op mission done and got all the weapons from it, and I did all the outposts, collected all the Napoleon hats, all that kind of stuff. Lizzie, then who did he tackle then? He tackled someone who was wearing the exact kind of clothing that Elise would wear. And she had the same color hair and the same hairstyle. But it's just some stranger. Oh, nice, Ayad. You finished Red Dead Redemption. Excellent. GG's for that, dude.
Little man. We have 3 days until my ship sails.
So what?
I'll get the artifact. Then I'm gone.
Fine. But how? Do you have a map to the temple in your coat?
The list of relics. Painting in the cavern. I knew I'd seen those plates before. They're drawn here. But this one is missing. I'm being serious.
Well, see. Meet me upstairs once you find the other two.
Oui, monsieur.
Kids.
Like it was like, oui, monsieur. That's sequence 13, memory 3, a shadow from the past done. Optional objective finish, pass over and under objects. That mission was pretty short, so what I want to do is Suger's legacy. Not all of them, but just these ones related to story progression. The notes of Dom Poirier. The first pages mention the 3 plates, 2 of which Dom Poirier notes the locations of, 1 which is lost. They are key to finding what Napoleon is after. Dom Poirier was also onto something more than the plates. Abbot Suger, the architect of the Basilica and the Bishop of Saint-Denis, built his church on top of the Temple of Saint-Denis, a sacred space which he claims houses the power of God. Suger forged an extraordinary sword in the shape of an eagle and then had it blessed by this power, which imbued it with a miraculous force. Dom Poirier then references further notes he stored in a small room between the 2 towers of the Basilica.
J'imagine que c'est dangereux.
Je ne suis pas un lâche.
You're in the way. Calm yourself. I want no accidents.
I didn't know Napoleon could do parkour. Notes from Dom Poirier's book. An extract of Dom Poirier's notes. Suger was a man of religion, versed in the secrets of Franciade, once called Saint-Denis, and faithful to the end. I discovered a part of his last will, hidden by his heirs for centuries. Only a revolution could unearth such secrets, The pages are fascinating. Suger claims the town is protected by means of an ancient device crafted by God and locked away with keys he hid from the wicked and made easy to find for the faithful. First, there are the plates. He used to seal the Temple of Saint Denis. They were guarded by monks. These were stolen during the raids. I managed to find the current owners of 2 of Suger's scrolls. Their contents led to the plates. The other scrolls reveal something else. A room in the basilica, unused for centuries, has engraved walls, the meaning of which was lost until I found Suger's notes in the basilica's library. The engravings hide the eagle of Suger, a sword forged by the monk and then dipped in the fire of the Lord. It is protected by godly symbols to be read only by the penitent. They are hidden from me by an unknown kind of occult. I might not have the time necessary to decipher the scrolls in order to reveal them. The basilica he fashioned to protect the sword using architectural knowledge discovered within the fire. May the mechanisms that masked this secret so well for 500 years continue to hold, for the eagle of Saint Denis must not be found by the wicked. Notes from Tom Dom Poirier's book. Suger's scrolls are scattered in Franciade, abandoned by their religious guardians after their communities had been dissolved. Find the scrolls and follow the steps leading to Suger's symbols. When a symbol is found, it will appear on the tower's wall. Gather all the symbols to solve the mystery of Suger's legacy. Suger's Legacy 3, Diabolus. Solve the riddles to find the eagle of Suger. First riddle. Guarding, staring, brooding, horned amongst monsters on the house of God, circled by our ring. Second riddle. My obsequious gaze on the Lord's outpost, the star's reflection at its height utmost.
Quelqu'un doit payer. C'est mon vin. À cause de la révolution.
J'ai venu pour changer.
Third riddle. The lady at the gates, within reach of her inferno awaits, our bane, the devil's number. I wish all of these kinds of riddles in this game actually pointed out exactly where you needed to go for each one. Alright, so that's that one done. They only show you, though, where each riddle is for these two main story-related ones. The other ones, you need to do them on your own, just like the Enigmas in the main game.
You'll pay for that!
You can't prove it.
Tyran, vous souffrez encore?
Celui-là. Voilà, prenez celui-ci.
Je sais pas ce qu'on dirait en fait.
Le pauvre homme.
Ai-je manqué?
You're not authorized to go through, citizens.
A die. Is that your best?
Shit. Which way?
Suger's Legacy 5. Crux. First riddle. I've seen more revolutions towering over field and marshes than crosses of God, inanimate as it breezes. Second riddle. Reflection of grandeur, stable when it moves, with a shape so pure, his son went to slumber. Third riddle. Be it St. Andrew's or the Almighty's Son, I'm the one to choose the shining form of suns. There we go. Now that we've done those two, we can access the next memory of the story, but I'm not going to do that in this stream. I'm going to leave that for tomorrow's stream of this. So what that leaves for me to do in tomorrow's stream is finish the main story for it, do these remaining stories of Franciade, do all of these riddles, and also showcase the weapons that I unlocked in the Dead Kings DLC, and then that'll be the playthrough done. So I just want to thank everyone so much for watching the stream. I really do appreciate it. The next stream that you'll see from me will be this game again. Now I don't know if I'm going to be finishing it with enough time left to actually start the game Sifu or not, but if I do, and you see me playing Sifu, then you know that I've finished Dead Kings and that it's still Saturday and that I'm doing a stream of Sifu. But if not, then I'm going to have to leave it till Sunday to start Sifu. But in any case, I'll finish this tomorrow, and I just want to thank everyone so much for watching. I really do appreciate it. I'm just going to make Arno fast travel here. No worries at all for the stream, Brutus. Definitely catch you next time. And thanks, Zomb. I definitely will have a great rest of my day. I hope you do too. See ya, Casper. Brutus, thank you so very much for the 500 bits. Thank you, I really do appreciate that. That's awesome. Thank you so much. Hell yeah. That's excellent. Thank you. I'd like to highly recommend people check out the following streamers. Crocodiles, who is doing Pokemon XY. He's also a big fan of Assassin's Creed. He's doing the series with no HUD and no fast travel allowed and limited looks at the map. He's currently doing the Curse of the Pharaohs DLC for Origins with that challenge, as he had done for the other games in the series up to that point, and will continue to do so with the other games after Origins, Odyssey, Valhalla, and Mirage. Shillerlock is also highly recommended. He's playing Mafia, the Definitive Edition. He's a big fan of the Mafia games. He's also a big Assassin's Creed fan as well. He did a playthrough recently of Assassin's Creed 2, a no desync challenge mixed with a no upgrades challenge. And if he messed up, he had to actually start the game all the way from the start again. And he's also a fan of Dead by Daylight, as well as the Dark Pictures horror series of games. Mr. Gote definitely recommend as well. He plays games like Mortal Kombat 11, Vanishes, Outlast, the Dead Space series as well. Grail is playing No Man's Sky. He's actually doing a permadeath mode challenge with that game. He's another great streamer to check out. Highly recommend AC as well. He's playing Subnautica. He's a great streamer with a great vibe. Also recommend checking out Cheesy. The most recent thing that he streamed was Final Fantasy X. He's also streamed games like Until Dawn and Assassin's Creed series as well. Also highly recommend checking out Hey It's Jay. He's playing through Horizon Forbidden West. He recently did a playthrough of Guardians of the Galaxy, and before that he was going through Uncharted 4 and Uncharted The Lost Legacy. Also highly recommend checking out Hipsuit as well. He's a Stream Raider player and streamer, and if you're looking for a streamer who plays that game and streams it, definitely recommend checking out Hipsuit as well. I just want to thank everyone so much for watching the stream. As I said, the next stream that you'll see from me will be Assassin's Creed Unity Dead Kings again, and if I manage to finish it with enough time left to start Sifu, I'll start Sifu straight after. But if not, Sifu will be the Sunday game. I'll just have to wait and see how it all pans out. We're actually going to go and raid to someone I haven't raided for a very long time, Brockmare. He's doing a playthrough of Resident Evil Village. He used to be an artist over at Disney, like Disney parks and stuff, worked there too as well. And he's playing through Resident Evil Village for the first time. He's played a few of the other Resident Evil games, but he hasn't played Resident Evil Village before. Here's a general raid message that people can feel free to copy and paste. And I'm going to put one in as well for subscribers. Which is that one there. You too as well, Zomb. I hope that you have a good one. No worries at all for the stream, Lizzie. I hope that you have a good one.